The year is 2015. 30 years ago, 5 children went missing in the small town of Hurricane, Utah. Authorities never found a killer and the case ultimately went cold, though the denizens whispered tales of links to children's parlor Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Decades later, a group was assigned to steal one of these animatronics after the burning of Fazbear's Frights. Last time, our ragtag group of criminals found themselves face to face with their first task. The cryptid-obsessed Echo used his unique tape player to short-circuit some of the electronics, but found his charm wasn't exactly working on a security guard and required help from a strange humanoid going by the codename V. Combined with the towering might of the strange creature calling himself Xander and the haunting abilities of the haunted Yuno and spirit-bound Mia, the plan seemed to be easy. However, a wrench was thrown in when a strange squatter was found inhabiting the building. On the run from an unseen metallic enemy, the group made their way into the maintenance tunnels only to be faced with a large, monstrous mass of metal with an aversion to lead. Escaping the tunnels, they located the animatronic who contained a not-so-friendly face within. In their attempt to leave, they soon found themselves unleashing a dangerous monster fueled by soul and fire and seemingly enhanced by his own power. However, they were knocked unconscious before they could do anything about it. Our episode starts as our heroes begin to awaken and stir, not on the grass they originally fell upon, but atop hot, slightly too firm beds. Your eyes struggle to open. You feel an almost sweltering heat within you, almost like you're ever so slightly running a fever. The feeling is far from pleasant, not aided by your abrupt change in surroundings. Each of you is on a different bed in a dark metal room with buzzing fluorescent lights and a singular door leading out of it at the end of the room. I will stream the Tailspire, and if I can switch over the... It's here somewhere. I know it's here somewhere. The Tailspire, there we go. As you guys begin to awaken and stir, what do you do?
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
DM,
Always.
who is closest to me?
Let me look at these beds. The closest to you would be Xander. You are...
Xander?
Yes. Well, technically Peanut Butter is. He's kind of resting at the foot of the bed. But Xander said...
You know I don't count Peanut Butter.
As you can see the layout, Mia's at the top left with Xander here, and you're at the bottom here. Yukoni, you're on this side. You can see that these beds have been hastily pushed together, almost like a bed was added to accommodate for the addition of person. But Yukoni and Echo, you guys are in these two beds over here.
Okay. Good to know.
We'll get matching characters soon enough, guys.
Cody just kind of slowly stretches and gets up, like wiping his eyes, and looks around. Is there anything else of note in the room?
You can see that there appears to be an almost cubicle-like thing in the corner with which has a computer which appears to be on. Additionally, there's a crate at the center that has some kind of odd telephone sitting atop it. There's
Try to open the crate.
sure thing. I'm assuming you take the telephone off of it. You don't just open the crate and let it fall.
I'm not gonna just launch the telephone
Cool,
across
just
the
making
room.
sure. You open the crate and it seems to have some various kind of like food stacks, like some non-perishables, things like granola bars, raisins, trail mix, that kind of thing, like non-perishable foods that are like almost like snacks.
All right. These will make do. And Yukoni will start kind of tossing those to everyone across the room.
Yeah, I think Mia, when she wakes up, just like bolts upright and like scrambles through. I imagine her like she had like a small bag and it's probably like by her bed and just scrambles to pull out a journal, like kind of a leather-bound journal that is, if anyone else were to look at it, full of scribbles about various occult things, and she is just like madly scribbling down from whatever like dreams or whatever she had while she was passed out.
Okay. Give me a history check.
First check.
First check of the session.
Oh, not bad. 17.
Okay.
Total.
You managed to fully recall the encounter the night before. You don't really have any holes in your memory per se. Like you can get up until the point that you fall unconscious. Additionally, you're able to kind of get a like recap of any dreams that you saw. There wasn't too much of note besides a certain individual seeming to almost shine ever so brighter than normal. Like, you can usually feel her spirit very faintly, but it's a lot more present than it was before.
And then like Ukoni tosses the food and Mia kind of like snaps out of her like mad scribbling and deep thinking and eats something.
Do you actually
You
catch
alright
it,
there?
or does it like hit you?
It probably hits her because she's so focused on her journal and everything, and just kind of like startles her a little bit. She's like hit with the food and then just like picks it up and eats it.
Apologies. You all right there?
Yeah, just a lot.
Yes, it was, wasn't it?
My dreams aren't always pleasant.
No. Always wondered what dreams are like.
You know, Mia just like cocks her head but doesn't like ask about that statement currently.
Xander, what about you?
Do we have well, two things. Do we have all our things on us?
Yes.
And do we have any like extra visible like wounds or scars or whatever from whatever the fuck that was?
Okay, perfect. So doing a quick once over of your sales, I'm assuming you guys all do. You find that nothing has been taken from you. All of your stuff is right as it should be. If a little bit scorched, if you guys have anything like expensive or any like really expensive clothing, you're slightly ignored at the slight char marks upon them. As far as yourselves though, your wounds seem to be fully healed. Despite being in what was an extremely raging fire, at least from when you fell unconscious, you guys appear to be completely unharmed, which is odd to say the least.
Okay. Xander will get up from the bed and I suppose start going around the room to actually he'll start to go around the room to check for like any sort of signals that this room might be emitting. Sorry, the this. Sorry, if there's any signals that are jammed, or if we can send any signals out, or is like any service.
Okay. So you can tell from the room that you're in, and it's probably anyone that pulls up and so. Oh my god, that's loud. Why did the
That actually scared me. Oh my God.
sound increase? Why did the sound increase? It
I thought I
looped
was
and
the only
the
one.
sound increased.
Really glad I had the volume for the bar super low.
Why did it do that?
Volume?
Yeah, it jumped.
Okay. Sure. All right then. Oh, but no. You can tell that for those of you that pull out your phones, at least in the room that you're in right this second, there doesn't appear to be any service. Xander, you can get a read on 2 signals. One coming from the computer in the corner and another coming from the phone. But beyond that, you can't get any signal, and you can't get any signals in or out. So there appears to be at least a low level, like, signal jammer, at least in this room.
Seems like our only ways of communication are these two.
I will say that on top of the door leading out, there is like what appears to be like an extended area at like the far other wall. It appears to extend out into another room, and there appears to be a corridor in it as well.
I want to look at the phone
Of course.
that I did not just like toss off the box.
Of course.
Is there like any like recent calls?
Yes,
Or anything like that?
So
Just like
you
scrolling through it.
pick up the phone, and it's very weird. It's similar to like one of those like big like landline phones with the really big buttons, but it does have a screen attached to it with a little like almost keypad to navigate it. There don't appear to be any incoming or outgoing calls logged on it, but there is a small little like sticky note attached to it.
Okay, yeah. Read that.
Okay, you read it out.
Assuming it's in English.
Yes. You read it out, and it's just a phone number. I obviously don't have a phone number for obvious reasons, but it's a phone number.
There's a phone number here. Don't know what it is. Do we want to call it?
It's probably the person who called us and
Strange
then
room.
brought us here, probably?
Which
I
of
mean-
us lot is best with people?
Echo gets up. Sorry for the motorcycle. Holy shit. Wait the fuck up. Wait.
What is
Wait a
so
second,
wrong?
please. Can you you can't hear can you hear that?
No,
Can't
we
hear
can't
your
hear
noise
it.
suppression is working overtime.
Okay.
Did you hear my
That's-
dogs?
No,
That's crazy. No.
You didn't hear my dogs?
this is
They
the
tried to
best
bark. No.
ad for Discord's noise suppression ever, bro.
No, because I'm not using Discord.
I'm
using
wearing
OBS.
headphones.
OBS sponsor me. Anyways, Echo. Guys, by the way, Echo was lying in bed looking at the ceiling, traumatized of what just happened and what he caused, because it was all his fucking fault.
And he just got
So-
smacked in the face by a granola bar.
He was thinking about his actions, okay? He didn't even notice. He jumps out of bed, granola bar in the floor. Guys, it's obviously me. give me the number. And I-
Why not?
I grab the number. Okay. I pull out my phone. Uh, and I call the number, okay? I call the number.
I look at Echo like I literally just said there wasn't any signal that we could
Echo, there's pure static.
Maybe
use the phone there.
this one. Yeah.
Oh, mine is cooler, but anyways. And he grabs the phone, the other phone, and calls.
Okay. You punch in the number, and
Punch.
Yes, you physically hit like the phone a few times, and then it just rings. It rings for a moment. One time, two time, third time, and for a moment you think, "Oh, this person's not going to answer," and then you hear a click on the other end. And
Hello, sexy.
you hear the voice start to form a syllable, and as you say that, like, it clears its throat for a moment, almost like it's caught off guard. He pauses for a moment, before speaking. The voice is jumbled. It's almost a bit grating to listen to. It jumps between pitches. It's scrambled. There's almost a sort of voice changer on it that appears to be trying to mask the individual's identity. And he kind of speaks into it. Hello there. If you're calling this number, I'm assume you are all awake?
I guess, yeah.
I
I look around.
As you say that, you take note that B is still lying in bed. He kind of stirs ever so slightly every now and again, almost as if he's having a bad, dream, which is odd because in theory he shouldn't be having one of those. And he just kind of still is like lying in bed, like eyes closed, completely unconscious.
Well, one of my fellas is just, I don't know. I think he's dead, but it's okay. We're awake.
One of you is
The living ones.
dead.
I don't know. Hold on. Do you want me to go check on him?
That would be
Coney like sighs and walks over, sees that B is breathing.
Yeah, he's pinching the bridge of her
Yes.
nose.
B
He's
is
fine, just asleep.
Okay.
understood.
My fella's alive.
I would appreciate it if you would put me on speaker to deliver this message.
This is an old ass phone. Can I even do that?
Yes, there should be a button for it.
Okay. I click the button.
You click the button, and the phone, now broadcasts out to everyone. Good. Can you all hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, quite the predicament you've managed to find yourselves in. I would say I'm less than impressed, but I'm almost impressed it managed to go so wrong. I'm apologizing. There are some variables I did not account for. I could have more properly prepared you. I figured your skill set would be more than enough to make the delivery, and I am now starting to realize that that was not the case.
They fucking cursed us. How did you not know that?
there were some unforeseen things I did not account for. I figured the payload's weakened state following it just resets every time. Maybe I should just turn down the bot's volume as a whole. I figured his weakened state following the fire should have meant that he was not exactly a problem for you. I miscalculated. That is partially on myself.
I mean, I cracked his neck. Like, I thought he would die. You didn't tell us that he was immortal.
The voice kind of pauses for a moment. Immortal is a way of saying it. I had a disposal method planned. However, it seems that is not exactly possible given a lack of location. I would assume he didn't tell you where he was going.
That would be correct.
Naturally.
The fucking bro, I cracked the fucking bro's neck. Do you think he will tell us where the fuck he went?
That's less than ideal. I'm assuming that you guys still need a paycheck given your current circumstances.
I want an exorcist.
Oh, well, I am a priest. It's not close enough.
Hell yeah. You can come by my house whenever you want.
What is happening right now?
Well, whether it be for money or other ideals, currently you 6, provided your compatriot wakes up, are the best equipped to not only find the asset, but handle some other issues that have started occurring. You guys have been unconscious for around 48 hours. Not much has transpired in that time besides the fact that there are many questions regarding a sudden fire at the auction house and several pieces of missing memorabilia that I don't believe you guys took, given I didn't find it on you.
What do you mean you didn't find it on us?
You guys were thoroughly searched to A, see anything valuable that you might have taken, and B, make sure that nothing was planted upon you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were, I don't know, leaving us unconscious without checking our vitals and just robbing us. Because that's what it seemed like.
Was it a smart idea for us to put Echo on the phone?
I'm leaning towards no, but it's on speaker, so he was gonna be on the phone eventually, in a way.
I'm
So,
clearly the best
I
idea
suppose.
here.
Ultimately, I do still need your help, and I'm presuming
Bitch.
you could still
Okay.
use the money.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm not even gonna say anything anymore. Do you want our help? I'm sorry. I mean, obviously you want my help. But you literally got us fucking almost killed. You got us unconscious for 2 days. That was a whole ass coma. Like, you're... There's no money who can pay that. Therapy and an exorcist. That's what I'm saying. Okay? That's what I fucking want.
I can offer 1,000 for each of you at this specific moment in time, and another 1,000 per asset that you guys managed to neutralize. I'll get into the specifics of that in just a moment.
Why don't you come here and we talk face to face?
That isn't preferable at the moment.
You put us in a bed. You literally took us to bed. We didn't have a dinner. I wanna know you, Gail. I wanna know you, girl.
Please ignore him. Well, I suppose I did have a question. If you didn't know the potential of whatever asset we were supposed to steal, how are you so confident that we can handle whatever asset you're telling us to go neutralize?
That's true. Because we fumbled.
By now, you guys are probably feeling some slight changes. Elevated pulse, some semblance of a fever. Whatever happened out there seems to have modified you guys in different ways. I wasn't able to get a thorough scan of each of you, and especially those of you that are more difficult compared to the human body. I wasn't able to properly examine. However, I do believe that whatever has happened to you has given you additional strength, meaning that you guys are the most capable at the moment for taking down some of the more dangerous entities. I have a small group handling some lesser ones and gathering a bit of information that should prove useful for your investigations. But for right now, I have a small list of threats I believe that you guys should be able to dispatch, given the right tools and decision making. However,
Hard
Yeah, I'm
staring
sure
at
we can
Go.
handle that.
however, I can give you the 1,000 right now, and you can walk away. No harm, no foul, back to your lives. However, I feel like you would be missing out not only on a large sum of money, but a chance to do some good. Which, for some of you, may be your driving motivation.
Can Vesper walk up to the phone?
Absolutely, please.
I don't know who the hell you think you are. I don't know who the hell any of these people are. I don't work for you. What is wrong with you? You kidnapped me. You went through my stuff. You went through my clothes. You went through all my stuff. I have never worked for you. I am not a criminal. Who the hell
You
do
kind
you
of
think
are.
you are?
Yes. Give me one moment.
How do you know me? You don't know me. I don't know you. You don't know me.
You hear some kind of flipping of papers for a moment. Vesper Beekson, right? Ooh, very interesting. You're mostly unknown. I couldn't get a background trace on parents, extended family, nothing. However, I was able to find some financial troubles and a current lack of housing. Stop me if I say anything that's incorrect.
I stop you for asking you why you're going to do through my background check? You don't need, I, my information is not for you. I don't know who the hell you think you are, but you need to stand down, sir.
He clears his throat for a moment. I was, afraid you'd say that. You see, I have some companions at the Hurricane Police Department that are currently withholding evidence of...
Holy moly.
Oh, I'm so tired of this music bot. I'm so utterly tired. It resets every time I think the song switches. I think if I'll figure out an alternative at some point. But for now, everyone just turn the music bot down.
Okay.
I know. I was afraid you'd say that. Oh, what am I looking at? I was low-key afraid that you'd say that. I currently have some friends at the Hurricane Police Department that are withholding evidence linking your DNA to not only the crime scene, but given your presence on the grass, the fire as well. Now, I can keep those records and all of that out of the eyes of our currently investigating companions, but it would require at bare minimum your silence, if not your cooperation. I would appreciate it for the time being these 5 were to lay eyes upon you to make sure that you don't spread any information that might prove detrimental to our investigation.
So you're gonna blackmail me, is what you're saying?
That is a word for it.
You're too much of a wimp, you can't say it for yourself.
He doesn't give a response to this.
Bitch.
Coward.
Little bitch.
You're a coward.
I've been called that many times, and I will be called it many times more.
Because it's true.
Why do you need me? They seem capable enough. You didn't even know I was there. I'm not involved in anything.
You are one of the, let's call it, ground zero patients for a you, as well as the other 5, were exposed to something. And until we have adequate understanding of what it is and how it works, I need eyes on you.
We're fucking cursed, okay? Thank God Okani is here because we're fucking cursed. Also, what the fuck do you want? You're stalling.
Right.
What do you want from us?
He literally told us what he wanted.
He did?
He wants us to neutralize some threats.
Yeah, well, what?
I want to know. I want to know
Yeah.
why he can't do it himself.
Well,
Because he's a pussy.
I'm down for whatever this is. So,
Thank-
there's that.
I'm not sure I am.
I
was
am
not part of
also
this.
down. But I need to know what we're fighting and where are we going now? Because we're, I don't know where we are, honestly.
Right, yes. Moving into your actual task itself, we can move on to any other grievances we have once this is finished. There have been some interesting sightings since the fire in a local town about 30 minutes over. You're currently in a safe house just about 20 minutes outside of Hurricane. There is another town over, Dyersburg, about, as I said before, 20-30 minutes to the west. There are some interesting sightings coming from the nearby town. There was a diner smashed in. The owner, very, very shaken, refuses to talk much. Additionally, several homeowners have been attacked on their way home at night. I'm unsure of the magnitude of the threat, but I can definitely say that it has some link to the fire at the auction house. I am asking you guys to do a little bit of investigative work, and if you can, find and neutralize the threat. Please come to me with any questions you have or any findings you have, and if you find yourselves to be out of your depth, please do disengage and reach
think
out to
you are.
myself.
I think you're out of your depth.
I have a question.
He waits for you to say it.
Are you from the FBI?
My work is private.
So you are from the CIA?
Sia?
CIA.
CIA. Or
CIA.
whatever you fucking
CIA.
spell it.
CIA.
From Sia.
CIA.
Sorry, Sia is just very funny.
Oh, racism.
I know that it's literally just a cultural difference, but I would love for that to be in character and Echo just knows it as the Sia.
I'm canceling you.
Guys, I'm being canceled on Twitter.com. No. You can theorize as to my origins and connections as much as you would like. For now, I'm the guy that's paying you.
Okay, that's at least something. Well, do we have anything more to discuss with you? I look around. If anyone else has to say something before I hang up.
Mia doesn't have anything.
Okay, it seems like no one's interested in talking to you. Anyway.
Mom. What?
You guys kind of look over as B kind of screams in his sleep. He stirs a lot, crying out before falling silent once again.
Anyways, bye.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Thank you so much. 1,000 will be deposited in each of your accounts shortly. Please do keep an eye on the Weasel Girl.
You don't even have my account.
Bro, he
Got
obviously
nothing
has
on
your
me.
account.
He has nothing on me. He said it so himself.
He said he has your fingerprints and DNA on the crime scene.
There's
So,
stuff that he planted.
well,
I
he
was on
has
the
it.
crime-
Like,
You will.
do you want the money
Yeah.
or not?
You will hear the
Not if
phone
it's
hang
from-
up.
I couldn't even say. I couldn't even give him kisses before he hung up.
Okay, so how many of you would I assume have like actual like digital bank accounts set up?
Mia probably
I
does.
have. Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
I
assu-
don't.
You would not have one. Okay, got it.
No.
I would.
I have one for the dark web also.
Okay. I would say for all of you that have it like connected to you guys don't have signal yet. Never mind. Let me wait. So your benefactor hangs up the phone. You have nothing to go off of besides the fact that there is a town about 20-30 minutes west of you that has some strange happenings. You don't exactly know how you're getting there, given you're currently in a room and you don't know where your car is. But you can explore more of the safe house if you'd like. Wink, wink, hint,
Gotta
hint,
have
nudge, nudge.
insurance.
I would like to do an insight check on everyone real quick. General insight to see if I feel, or the person I feel like I can like insight to see if, or I don't know, whatever check it is to like see who I think has the most information on what's going on and what had happened in the house, the fire, before the fire, please.
Okay. I'd say go ahead and roll it, and I'll let each player kind of give what you would know from like the vibe check of them.
But do I roll it or do I use my my glorious passive?
Oh my god. What is your passive insight if you'd like to share with the class?
It's not that bad. It's only 15.
It's 15. I guess on like a
My perception, and my investigation and perception.
those are crazy.
Are
We're not
much
talking
higher,
about
but-
those right now.
Yeah, no, we're not.
But I guess general vibe check.
Do you want me to roll?
We'll just use
I can
passive
roll,
for
or do you
now.
want me to? You want to use? Okay.
Yeah. I guess for other players, general vibe check of what Vesper would be able to glean from you guys. You can use an actual number for it, or you guys can
Just like a
kinda
vibe.
say.
Yeah.
Not all at once.
Are we
think
going?
for-
Are we going for left
You can
to right?
Just any order.
Okay.
Okay.
I think for Mia, you just see that she's kind of off balance, and is very on edge in a way that's like the way someone like they've come down from an anxiety attack and like there's still the like vestiges of that anxiety, but like they are no longer actively having a panic attack.
Okay, yeah.
Echo is slightly annoyed at whatever that person was on the phone, but at the same time, it's kind of chill, just looking at the room in his dinosaur T-Rex pose.
Xander just kind of wants to move on. Like he's, he just kind of wants to get this done. Looks like.
Ukoni's just very calm, deep in thought. He's definitely like very focused, thinking. He's got a small smile on his face, keeping a bit of a close eye on Mia as well. That's about all.
Okay. I would like to. Let me roll for it. Okay. I'm going to go up to Xander. I'm going to pull him down to my eye level. And I need you to roll. I'm using a cool thing I have that I will expand on upon later. But I need you to, I need you. Are you immune to being frightened?
No.
Perfect. So I'm going to pull you down to my eye level. As you see black ichor start to kind of gush out of Vesper's mouth and her eyes. And she's gonna say, "Tell me, you were going to tell me what's going on right now. You are frightened."
Okay.
And I would like to use another feature called Eye for Deceit. Wait, not Eye for. An eye for detail. I lied to you. It's an eye for detail. If you say something next, I can I get to roll an investigation check to decipher and like do clues, but I can also do eye for deceit to see if you're lying for me. Anyways,
I don't think you need to do eye for deceit. I have a -1 in deception.
I'm going to do it either way. Don't worry.
But
Besides,
know
Matt's
that
got
in
a
game.
lucky roll, even if you have a
I
negative
don't know that in
modifier.
game. I don't know that in game.
yeah.
I don't know that.
He'll get into a more like he'll like fully sit down on the floor, as opposed to like being in like an awkward hunched position, and he'll just look back with a. He's trying not to show it, but his pupils has, dilated, not dilated, whatever the other one was. And he'll speak in your
Explain.
mind because he's done it before. And he just says, okay, just give me some questions.
What the hell is going on? You guys have known. You have been keeping information from me, and I have been polite. I have been patient, but I can't do that anymore. I have been kidnapped. My stuff has been gone through, and you know something. So tell me what is happening.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
Honestly, it doesn't seem like you know too much about the animatronics last time we talked. But there have been cases where, the animatronics went around and killed people. And one of these, the one that we were supposed to extract, apparently, he kind of like looks back towards Ukoni, like, I don't really know anything about spirits, but you said you saw something, like, you.
And Tony like gets out of his thoughts for a bit and looks over. It's just you're speaking in her mind, so I guess I
Yeah,
won't hear you. But
I
I'll
no
see you.
I would have spoke out louder when I was talking about the suit.
Oh, yes. There was the one powerful spirit inside the suit, weakened in the moment, but he was taking. There were a lot of spirits, smaller, weaker spirits in those large vats, and he was taking their strength. Seemed to fuel him a bit.
And then he turns back. But I genuinely don't know too much about the animatronics themselves. I was just a mechanic
What about-
for.
What about the guy on the phone? Who are they?
I don't know who they are. They well,
Who gave
me
you the
personally,
job,
I don't
then?
know who. Personally, I don't know who they are. I just took the I just took the anonymous call, and I didn't have anything better to do. At least currently.
Can I step in?
And he kind of like looks down a little bit.
I mean, we
Can
would
I?
just see them like awkwardly staring at each other, right?
No, you can see the black ichor going, like that's like kind of like pouring out of my mouth and my eyes. My
I think he
hands
would
are
have
also
severed
like the gloves.
I think he would have severed the psychic connection when Vesper started like blasting his head with like like mental shouting.
The black ichor is also dripping specifically like through the gloves.
Yes. Xander, I will say that the most unsettling part about this is you swear you've seen the material that's leaking from her eyes before. You can't quite place it in this exact moment, but you swear you've come across it before.
Is there anything
And
spirity around Vesper?
I'm so glad you asked. The secondary odd thing that you notice, Yukoni, is this doesn't appear to be producing any soul energy. This is not remnant based. It slightly, ever so slightly concerns you.
Do any of you guys know anything? Or am I gonna have to go and get on you too?
I mean, I was
Okay,
contacted anonymously. I imagine we all were, given the gestures to their cloak and dagger.
I walk to Vesper.
Oh boy.
I walk to Vesper, and I grab her by the chin.
Don't you dare touch me.
Sorry. I just couldn't ignore how you look right now. What are you? You look really interesting.
Chat, why is
Step.
Echo into this?
Okay? Wait, what?
Yeah,
I went
Cody's like
Spanish.
never regretted
You
his
shocked me
tattoos
so
more right
much.
now.
I went to Spanish. Oh, Spanish.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
It's just the way you said it.
I mean, he's just like that. He is really into it, but not in that way. I mean, depends. Okay.
If y'all have gotten me caught up to this something, whatever, I don't even know what to say. I'm so angry.
Honey,
You
it's
all
okay.
are. Don't call me that.
Okay. Lady Vesper. Vespy. It's okay.
No.
Okay. It's okay. We also don't know what's going on. Okay?
So you guys are idiots, is what you're telling me? Who the hell teams up with a person they don't know?
Have you seen us? I'm sorry.
I don't know you. I don't know any of you.
Okay.
It took
Come
me about
on.
an hour to get any of your names.
Getting nervous about this won't solve anything, okay? Vesper, you need to relax. I'm going to explain
To
everything
relax.
that I can explain.
You better
Yes.
do it. Or
Okay. I personally, I'm very interested in the dark magics and the occult.
I get that you're a
So-
freak, but what about everyone else?
I don't know everyone else. I'll explain how I got in contact with the phone dude. I went on the dark web, and I saw that I could get in touch with someone who could give me paranormal stuff And that's how I got in contact with them. I don't know their name, and these guys probably don't also know their name. So you
So
are
none of you know who
as
this
confused
is?
as us. I
None of
from what
you
I
know who this is.
not me.
He just has your information and you don't care? He just knows who you are and you don't care?
We all
The
have...
FBI knows more.
I don't think you're helping, Echo. We all have our reasons for being here. And for us, it's worth having this information out there, even if we don't know this benefactor. I cannot apologize enough that you've been unfortunate enough to be dragged into this with us, but we have shared everything we know with you.
That's nothing. You know nothing. You're going in blind.
We are. That's a risk we have been willing to take for whatever our purposes are here. And look, I don't know how to help you, but I'm not in this for money. You can have my 1,000.
I don't need
want and
the
you can
money.
leave. Then what do you want?
I wanted a home. I wanted somewhere safe to sleep.
I mean, with that money, you
wasn't
can get
looking
a
for-
home.
As much,
Sure.
as much as that would have been great, you've seen what that thing could have done. And if Connie is saying the truth about the whole spirit siphoning, then sooner or later that animatronic would have came out, and you would still be in the place.
I'm questioning if that would have been better. Sounds like the stuff my parents were talked about. All this freaky spirit stuff. Don't know
Wait,
what I.
can I use magic on her?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
That's not gonna be a
I'm
good
just trying to
idea.
help.
You can.
I'm just trying to help. Okay.
You
look, I don't
absolutely
think any of
can.
us can stop you. So
Okay. Hold up. I don't know. Jade, can you help me?
Yes, which spell are you trying to use?
Okay, one that can calm her. Because I know I
Yes.
have
You
one.
have calm
of
emotions?
And
those.
calm emotions. That would be the spell you were looking for. So
Do I have it?
You should, if we're not crazy.
I think I have it, but I can't
Why
see
am I
it.
not
Maybe
seeing
your
it? You're
spell
so
was-
right. Actually,
Yeah.
you're like not.
Did you prepare it?
Yeah, I got
I'm so.
my I got my spells.
We're not crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you got your level 2 spells.
you only get 2 level 2 spells, and if you didn't take that, then
You took kinetic jaunt instead of it.
Oh.
I feel like
Sorry.
you're never going to use this spell in your life. And
not
I
laughing
feel
at
like
you,
calm emotions were. I'm so sorry. I should have made sure that you were like. This is so entirely on me. I'm just gonna throw calm emotions on there for you.
My dog started
Wait, but
grumbling
can
right
I
as
keep-
this happened, and I started laughing. Sorry, that was not me laughing at you. That was me laughing at my dog grumbling.
But kinetic jaunt is so echo-like.
It is.
You will
It's
get
so
a-
echo.
You'll
if-
get another
if
second
you-
level spell soon.
Yeah, you'll get another second level spell.
Okay. Okay, so can you exchange it?
Yes,
Jade,
I got it. I
please,
just did it.
please.
Refresh your page.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
I feel old
It's
now.
Is ma'am old? Like, I thought it was something that cowboys said.
Oh, God.
I don't think it's old. I think it's
It's
I
classy.
guess I could prepare calm emotions, but like, I don't wanna.
So real. So
Okay, I have
true.
calm emotions.
Because we had a
So-
long rest. So.
Yes.
What's
I-
the
like-
Yes, anything that resets in a
click-
long rest for you guys, please make sure to do that. Sorry.
I'm just way
What
too
is
lazy
that?
to change my spells.
I was letting everyone
what's
know.
the spell DC?
That should be 14 for Echo? If I'm thinking properly.
Got it.
I might not be thinking
Is it a
properly.
wisdom?
Charisma?
That would make sense for it.
I think?
Charisma. Oh
yes, charisma
no.
saving throw.
Eh.
Here, let me... Oh, we don't have a VTT. I went, let me send it to the VTT, and I went, that's not how Tailspire works, actually.
So, I just rolled, and I got a nat 20 on the DC.
Oh.
Wait, I didn't even cast.
You didn't cast?
I didn't cast yet.
Oh, you didn't cast it yet?
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
I cast.
Yippee, you cast the spell.
Yippee.
So I got a 19 on
What?
the save DC.
Oh my gosh. 19 on the die, or 19 total?
I got a 20 on the die. I got a nat 20.
Oh my gosh, okay. 19...
Wait, what did I get? I'm so confused. Hold
Okay,
on. I'm sorry.
so...
You
Okay,
don't roll.
sorry,
You don't-
I'm
you
so
don't roll.
terrible.
You don't roll. I roll.
I'm so bad at this.
I roll.
My brain keeps forgetting that this is your first time playing D&D. So, for certain spells, it requires the other person to make a saving throw. So they roll a d20 at their
Oh,
modifier,
okay.
and it goes against your save DC. You see that thing at the top of your spells page, right next to spell attack, on the right of it?
Yeah.
It should be the 14, if you can see that number.
On the right?
Yeah, if you go under spells, and then there should be spell attack
Oh,
at the
okay,
very
under
center.
spells.
Yes.
Yeah. I have to look for hit/DC.
Yeah, so it says, save DC right next to spell attack. There's like a little number, there's like a little, like, icon next to it. And then under that says spell attack, it says like +6, and there's a little icon next to it. And then right next to that is the number 14, and under it says save DC.
It doesn't show that for me.
Under the spells page?
No.
I have no idea what you're looking at. I can't see your screen.
Wait, hold up. Can I
You can stream.
share?
Yes.
Okay. There you
I'm gonna
go.
feed my dogs while this is happening.
This is what I'm seeing.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
no
it's right at the
icon
top.
for you. I'm
See?
sorry, there's no
I
icon.
didn't have
for
an
you.
icon. It just has the numbers and stuff.
Maybe that's
right up
The
at the top.
icon is there because you probably have like one of the extensions that can roll
Yes, you're so right.
into a VTT.
But yes, no, it says +6 at the top, and it says spell attack. If you see that, it's right under. It says action, spells, inventory, feature. Like go all the way to the top, like up there, and then right under that, those numbers.
Oh.
Yes, those ones.
This.
So if I
Okay,
ever ask you to make a
so-
spell attack, you'll roll with that, and if I ever ask you to make a save DC, it's that number right above that.
Okay. So, what does Vesper have to do?
Vesper beat
Like-
the DC. Vesper
Ves-
got a nat 20.
Vesper, if you rolled a nat 20, it gets
Okay.
Vesper, I fear cooked. Even with her negative charisma, she's just aura farming too hard in this moment, I fear.
Damn.
I keep forgetting. I need to make like a cheat sheet of things to like have in front of you. Remind me to make you a cheat sheet.
And I can't use my charisma or anything like that
You could
mean,
attempt to
it
cast the
does-
spell again, but that would burn your only other second level spell slot.
Like,
And
it
the-
does
Yeah,
use
I'm
your
not gonna.
charisma. It just failed.
No.
Yeah, your charisma
She
is
just rolled really well.
Useless. Okay.
It's like your
Um,
charisma is factored into the safety seat.
Do you want to describe you casting the spell, Echo?
Wait. Does she know that I casted this? I think she doesn't.
Up
Some
to-
spells say you do, some don't.
Up to you. You can
mean-
describe it how, if it's like
You
a
can-
subtle
you can-
thing.
Do you want? Because I can. If you
Would Echo
like,
be
like,
subtle?
Yeah, would Echo
That's a
be
great
subtle about
question.
it?
I mean, he would because she's very anxious and stressed.
Okay. So I'm assuming. Oh, sorry.
Even if he is kind of crazy, he also knows that other people have emotions. Okay.
He does?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
So you guys watch from the corner as Echo kind of plugs in his earbuds for a moment, and you see him fiddling around with the tape recorder for a moment, and he hits a button, and he kind of holds it out in you guys' direction very subtly, and nothing happens, and you see him kind of look at it for a moment, and then he kind of hits it on the side, a little confused.
Oh wait, since it's an area, would that hit me too?
It is an AoE! It's an AoE now!
That's right.
You know, I'm just gonna choose to fail
Okay.
because
That
Oh, wait,
does
what's
suppress
the
the frightened
area
effect.
on it?
yeah.
Bro, it might be the size of this room, actually.
I mean, I
It's
think
20 foot.
Ukoni's calm
Cube.
either way, so... I don't
It's
think-
Honestly,
20
that'd
feet.
probably be
Yeah.
helpful for Mia. Mia's still
Yeah.
coming down from
So
the
it-
anxiety of being in the same room.
If it's 20 feet, it's the size of this room, I fear.
It hits Ukoni and does absolutely nothing, because...
Yeah, it hits
I-
Mia, and like I'm gonna choose to fail because Mia is like stressed enough that like she could use the calming effect of that.
Yeah, no, he kind of hits
It
it on
hits everyone
the...
else but the except the intended target.
I love that! He bangs it on the side, and all at once you hear this, like, you feel this, like, pulsating, calming wave wash over all of you except Vesper. And it's almost relieving for you, Xander, Mia. Xander, you lose the frightened condition, obviously. And Mia, for a moment, like, your anxiety is just ever so slightly suppressed. You're, like, just a lot calmer about everything. Ukoni, you didn't have the emotional capacity to care that much anyway, so it does absolutely nothing to you. You're just so mellowed out.
How it be? He's gotta keep calm.
Thank you.
So with that, Xander will stand back up. So, is there any other questions you want to ask us? As we said, we told you whatever you already knew.
What you told me is that you knew stuff.
Hmm?
What you're now telling me is that you know nothing. That is very different.
We know
mean,
about
we
like
know.
animatronics and the spirits, and at least I know a lot of stuff about like
Yeah.
Fazbear and everything.
What?
We don't really know anything about the person who hired us, which is what
Exactly.
you were asking about.
Right. Just fantastic. That's perfect. Perfect. I'm so glad. Ugh.
So,
Whatever you
Well-
guys got me caught up into is going to take a lot for me to trust you.
You guys do see over time that the black substance kind of absorbs itself back into Vesper's skin.
can I make a Hunter's Bane check to see if I know what this is?
Of course, history or arcana. Either way, you get advantage, but yeah.
Yeah. 15.
Okay. On a history or an arcana check.
Arcana.
You look at it for a moment, and you don't know if you can quite place what it is without actually obtaining a sample of it. But you do remember that in your escapades, you do remember coming across a victim not in the US in your time not in this country. You do remember coming across a victim, a young man that was covered in a very similar looking substance. You don't quite remember what it was. You don't even know if you actually saw the lab report regarding it. You'd actually have to get a sample of it and test it yourself to find out what the substance itself is.
Mm-mm. Okay. Well, my only request is that as long as you don't put that knife of yours in our backs, I'm fine with you not trusting us.
I'm not a bad person.
There you go.
I don't know if all of you can say the same.
Let's leave then.
I'm not a bad person.
No use for us
You
to
can tell
stay
yourself
here any
that.
longer.
I'm yet to see it.
Okay.
I can
I'm gonna
show
grab
you.
peanut butter.
Oh, okay. There are two ways
Go
out of.
snuggle.
There are two, well, I guess kind of three ways out of here. That you see, there's this kind of like gap here that leads to a corridor, and then there's the door to which you can only presume is outside this way. There's crates in front of it. Why did I put crates in front of it?
It's the storage door.
Okay.
But Mia would walk up to Vesper and like offer to kind of like tell her about like the spirits and like who it was that they were, like, just so that Vesper knows more about the situation, if not the benefactor.
I would love that. Because
yeah.
in out of character, I actually don't know.
Out of character, we can explain that after the stream.
Yes, out of
In
character.
character, Mia is
I mean,
giving Vesper the download on a lot of like Fazbear like history and like legends, and sometimes she will show like open the notebook to show you like scribbled but still legible, like basically different ways that she's found that at least theoretically should work to protect someone from them. And then as she like flips pages to show you, you would catch pages that are like scribbled like descriptions of scenes. And there are many, like all the ones that you like catch snippets of are scenes of bad things happening at Freddy Fazbear locations.
Okay. Thank you.
But yeah, given that you were kind of like just thrust into the situation, and now that it's a calmer moment, Mia's trying to give you as much information as she can about what we are up against and everything.
Can Echo investigate further inside the what her place is this?
Of course, yes. I'm assuming you're going towards this kind of direction this way?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna really move your token. I'm just gonna zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna head that way too.
Perfect. You guys step out into what appears to be a kind of desolate hallway. You get a glance out of a window. There appears to be a kind of like back-ish area. Stepping through the corridor, you find that you guys have been placed into what appears to be a large warehouse that has been kind of converted into a safe house. There's lines and lines of different types of non-perishable food. It appears that this place once was used to kind of make the packaging for different like brands of non-perishable foods like chips, snacks, that kind of thing. There's a assembly line conveyor belt that you can only assume is used to carry things out. Oh, this is in the right place. Is only used to carry things outside. And outside or on that conveyor belt platform, or at least right in front of the like loading bay part of it, you see a very familiar car. Much to Xander's very much so happiness. It appears to be barely fixed. The most that the individual could do in about 4 to 8 hours, but for the most part, it's a rush job. There's different types of metals kind of used to cover up the plating. The colors are a bit mixed match between the kind of like new iron plating of the car versus the kind of green militaristic look of it originally. The windows have been completely replaced, as well as the tires. It's a rush job, but it looks like your car is functional. You'd have to actually get in it, though.
Alright. Better than using it entirely.
If you explore any more, you do find a kind of kitchen-type area. It has a working stove. It doesn't appear to have any, like, actual food stocked in any of the fridges, though. And then...
I'm just gonna, like, grab some of the non-perishables lying around.
Okay.
And store them just in case. Cody, like, opens
Same.
a bag of chips and just sets it on the counter. As though... I don't know if the Watcher spirits can eat. I mean, Chica can eat, so I guess spirits can eat. But he's just gonna leave that open for them if they want some chips.
You watch as the bag itself kind of floats into the air, and you see a couple of the spirits are kind of fighting over it.
Oh, no, share, you lot. Goodness, silly guys. And Ukoni's, like, just sets the chips out, like, individually so they can grab them easier. Ukoni's out here playing with, like,
Echo.
invisible flies.
Echo sprints to where Connie is. Holy, what? Are you doing that? What is that?
My friends are hungry. They have quite a fondness for sweets, though they only get that as a treat.
Who are your friends?
Oh, right. You can't see them, can you? Well, Ukoni, like, holds up his hand. He grabs one. Not that you can see it. He kind of just, like, swirls around his hand a little bit. They're, little watcher spirits, I call them. I guess I can describe them as best I can. Sort of little white, floating spirits. They seem to be always crying. But, I do my best to
That's amazing.
make their painful existence in this realm as good as it can be.
You,
That's so cool.
Echo, you swear for a moment you can hear just some small noises coming through your tape recorder as Ukoni pulls the spirit closer.
I think I can hear them a bit.
Sure, little friends. And Ukoni kind of holds it closer to the recorder. Do you mind making a little noise for our friend here?
It kind of moves over to the tape recorder and makes a slight noise, kind of sending it through the tape recorder. It sounds like rough static. Not exactly the most enticing noise, but it's a noise nonetheless.
Oh my god, I could hear it!
Wonderful look. And Ukoni opens up like a, I don't know, Twinkies are non-perishable. Opens up that and throws it onto the counter too. But yes,
DM.
those are my friends.
Thank you so much, Connie.
Yes.
Is the rabbit still with us?
Oh my gosh, I'm so
right,
glad
I forgot
you
about it.
asked. Do you guys walk outside at all? Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge,
not yet.
nudge. Okay.
I would love to. DM, for no particular reason?
For no particular reason. You will love.
I think we can say at this point, Vesper and Mia have like joined the general group exploring the.
Yeah.
safe house.
I had to go and use the bathroom, so I muted myself.
Okay. But no. You kind of step outside and you see among the like trash piles and all of that, the bunny is kind of hopping idly between them. Just like looking at things. It appears to be really, really curious about one of the trash piles. There's like a trash can, like, towards the corner.
Glare at it.
You glare at the bunny?
Yeah.
The bunny
Damn.
pays you no attention.
Wait, can I try to know where the bunny is with my tape recorder?
Oh. Yeah, of course. I'd say give me an Arcana check. If you can see
Yes,
that in your
ma'am.
sheets. If you-
Here. And I got a 10.
Woo! Okay.
Yay.
You hold your tape recorder out for a moment, and it takes you a couple minutes. But you hear a very familiar whirring sound of the bunny when you point it in the direction of outside, and you kind of very like happily start running towards the like outside. You find it hopping, very interested in this trash pile.
What is it, little friend? I grab the bunny and I look inside the trash can.
Okay. As you walk up, the bunny hears your voice and very happily chips towards you. It kind of hops very happily and stands by your side. Before pointing its nose into towards the trash can. You walk over to the trash can and you ruffle around in it. And you find what appears to be some kind of artificial eye. The iris of it is long, grayed out, it's lost its color, it's very worn, but you can see some kind of wires sticking out of it. The bunny's very interested in it.
I pick it up and I put it close to the bunny. Do you want this?
It kind of very happily like grabs the wire of it for a moment, and you see it kind of hums for a second, and this very small like stomach hatch opens up, and it kind of tosses it in there, and it closes back up. It seems satisfied.
I pet the bunny. Oh, you were hungry. Oh.
It kind of chirps at you.
Also, I glare at Vesper, by the way, for glaring at my bunny.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, for those of you that do step outside and have a electronic banking app, you will see that $1,000 has been deposited into your account.
Nice.
Shopping episode.
Cash.
Coney will kind of look over to Vesper. It's like, I really don't need the money if you're looking to buy or rent somewhere. Are you sure you don't want it?
I'd rather be poor than have money from a criminal.
Very well. Though squatting is a crime. Just legally.
It is. At least I'm not murdering people.
I've never taken anyone's life, but I assure you that.
Stray bullets.
I'm not really worried about... I'm worried about a guy that none of you guys know about. And I'm concerned that I'm the only one who's concerned about that. He said he took everything valuable. Yet that bunny's from the place that blew up still with us. None of you find that weird?
Ukuni just smiles and like shrugs. It's like, all right, don't want the money then, and walks over to the car.
Alright. Are we
couldn't give a
getting in
let's
the
walk.
car?
Yes, but only after glaring harder at Vesper and being like,
She still does not care.
Xander, what does the seating arrangement look like in your car? Is it like kind of like a truck style where it's like front seat, shotgun, and then like 3 seats in the back? Is there an extra row? What's the seating arrangement look like?
It's probably not too big. So yeah, there's probably like 2 seats up in the front and then three seats in the back.
Yeah.
And like there's like a little space, there's like a space for storage behind the seats, but usually people don't don't sit there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but
What is the seating arrangement for the day?
Back corner.
Echo does not want to sit with Vesper.
Who is stuck between
Echo
the
wants to
two?
sit with Okoni.
Is Akoni in the middle of the two of them?
Oh gosh. Okay.
I'm just looking out the window. I'm minding my business. Grudgingly, I'm looking out the window.
Ukuni just sits there with a smile, and then is like Echo glaring at Vesper and Vesper looking out the window. And Ukuni's just smiling, looking straight
How-
ahead.
How many seats is in the car?
I think it's 5 in total.
5 in total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one for per
Someone's
person.
getting
That's
stuck in the
good.
truck bed when you guys eventually have all of you. I'm assuming that means Mia's taking shotgun.
Apparently. It was mostly just that Mia was the last one there, and it's like, they were like, normally shotgun gets taken early.
Ukuni didn't
But
even
just,
get a
like,
choice.
shrugs.
Echo just shoved Ukuni into the middle seat.
And
Yes.
then, like, but Mia just shrugs and like hops up to climb into the shotgun seat. So
Perfect.
Ukoni's gonna look over at Vesper. Excuse me.
Hmm?
May I, pet your creature?
Peanut butter? Absolutely.
Thank you. And Ukoni will,
If you hurt
scratch
him and
a
move,
bit better.
if you hurt him, though,
Would never.
I will hurt you.
I would never. Ukoni scratches peanut butter on the head and gives him a piece of a granola bar.
He likes that.
I look at Okoni and I get my bunny closer to him. Don't you like bunnies, Okoni?
Oh my god.
Mine is very cute.
Of course, of course. And Ukoni turns to pet the rabbit. Do you eat? And Ukoni, cautiously holds out another piece of granola bar, just to see if the rabbit takes it.
The rabbit kind of stares at it
Maybe the
blankly.
aluminium in the wrapper.
It doesn't take anything. It just kind of stares at you blankly.
All right. Cute little fellow. And Ukoni pats its head.
Yes, that's right. And I look badly at the
You don't
What
even
was
know
it?
his name!
at peanut butter. I'm sorry, I don't know that name. I look badly at peanut butter and just go look at the window.
All right. Let's go.
Xander, I'd say your navigation skills are good enough where you kind of get in the car and you can very much so gauge. I also assume that there's a navigation in the car if you want to type in Direwood into the
Yeah.
GPS. And you guys go ahead and start driving down the road.
Hey, DM,
Yes,
could I make a map?
of course. You have a
I'm
cartography
gonna use
kit,
my.
right?
I got a navigator's kit.
Yes,
Navigator's
kit.
tools?
Navigator's tools.
Yeah. Yeah, I have them. I would like to use them to
Yeah, of
create
course.
a map.
Yeah. As you drive, you kind of use your navigator's tools to make a map. And yeah, you kind of start driving down the road. Would anybody like to roll me, 2d10s or a d100 if you have it?
Sure.
I can roll one.
Go ahead.
Do you want to roll both?
You guys can
can
both roll one
You wanna roll
d10.
one?
Okay, we'll both roll a d10.
Okay. Elma, don't eat this. No.
Okay, 60 something.
It's
60. I got 7.
67.
67. Okay.
Okay.
You...
Oh wait, yeah. Sorry, Elma, no.
You're good. Oh, we love you, Velma.
She literally ate. She can't hear you. She's begging for my dice.
To eat them?
Have you met a
She's
cat?
not very smart.
That's fair. You kind of chug down the road. It's around midday. It appears to be fairly normal. You chug down the road, kind of examining the trees and things like that. If anyone wants to give me a perception check just to keep their eyes out on the road, you can.
Mia will.
I would like to DM.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
19 for a 22.
22?
I'm
Vesper?
busy driving.
I'm not
30
going to. I was
fine.
being I'm
Okay,
joking.
okay. That's a
I feel like I'd
22,
be unfair if I
20. Xander, did you say you were making one?
No. I'm
Okay.
busy driving.
Busy
and
driving,
looking at the
got it.
GPS.
Cool, perfect. Alright, Yukoni and Mia, you guys kind of scan the tree line for things. Surprisingly, you guys don't see anything out of the ordinary, anything odd. It feels like a fairly normal drive, with a, oddly non-human driver.
There is a little hole at the back of my seat for my tail.
I love that. You drive into Dyerswood, and the town looks fairly normal. People appear to be going about their days, driving along the road. There's the occasional person honking at someone to move at a stoplight. People moving alongside the sidewalk. I will say, Xander, that there is a little too many people here for your liking. Constantly moving on the sidewalks and the like, and you're probably gonna want to try to find somewhere at least slightly private to park before you guys start walking into institutions and asking them questions. You are a little bit vindicated in knowing that they've had some strange sightings already, so you're potentially the least of their worries, but nonetheless, you don't want to draw too much attention to yourself.
Okay.
Yeah. As you were driving down the road, though, Mia and Yukoni, you guys do spot what appears to be a kind of restaurant dining location, which appears to have some smashed-in windows and some kind of like yellow caution tape around it. Nonetheless, there appears to be customers actively inside it and someone at the front counter Despite the caution tape, it appears that this business has decided to keep running despite whatever has occurred in it. Me when my workplace gets attacked and I still have to go to work.
Yeah.
Get that bread, I guess.
I suppose we should check that out.
Seems like the first step.
Do you guys want to hop off first, and then I'll catch up once I park, or did you want me to come along with you together?
I think
Aren't
it'd be
you
best
gonna-
if you came with us.
But isn't he
Alright.
gonna draw a lot of attention? I mean,
That's exactly why I think it'd be
He's
best if he is
beautiful.
with a bunch of humans.
maybe.
It'll be fast. I think I see a spot.
I can give you my jacket.
No need.
Okay.
I have my own. Plus, your jacket probably doesn't fit me anyways.
That's right. You are very well formed. And he winks.
No response.
Are we gonna get out of the car?
But yeah, he'll find like a more low-key spot and then park and then, you know, have everybody filter out.
Neat.
I walk closer to everyone except Vesper.
Okay, you guys all step out of the car. Xander, you see a pretty secluded place to park across the street. You can kind of fit your truck into an alleyway and slink over, you think.
That's good. Yeah, he'll do that.
Perfect. Do you guys wait for Xander before you enter, or do you walk in?
I think we wait.
Yeah, we wait.
Yeah.
Xander pulls into a alleyway, and you see him kind of pull up a hood. What does it look like as you kind of like try to cover yourself, Xander?
It's a very it's what you would expect. It's a large overcoat, large black overcoat with a hood, and unfortunately, it does not cover his tail.
Oh.
But it would look more like he has a backpack because his tail would go underneath the
Okay.
cloak upwards. Yeah, it would look like he had a backpack, and just a large guy with a backpack, black cloak. Yeah.
I was gonna ask if it looked like those kids in high school that would walk around with the like tails on. That makes
if
more
he lets it slip, then probably.
that makes so much more sense. Oh, you kind of slink across the street. You guys watch this hooded figure approach. And for a moment, it's really convincing. You don't know who's walking towards you, and then you register it as your companion. And with
Let's
that,
go, guys.
do you guys
And I walk to the dinner.
the dinner. So Echo kind of leads the charge, and
The diner. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I don't speak hamburger.
You don't see hamburger. Guys, look, hamburgers are goated, okay? I love hamburgers. I'm making it worse for myself, actually. Echo leads the charge, opening the door to the establishment. A slight little bell chime kind of rings out, and you step forward into the establishment. You see a small line.
Hello, everyone.
There's
I announce myself.
there's a
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about Xander drawing attention.
It's perfect. You make a small. You actually. I'd say that anybody that goes to look at him probably has disadvantage now because of the echo. You guys see the small line of people all waiting to either receive their order or make an order. It's a very small looking diner. Which is so crazy. What is so crazy is that I forgot that I have a VTT up. Give you one moment. There we go. It's a small kind of diner. It's got a couple like tables and chairs. There's a couple people waiting at the counter. There's this little kiosk for people to pay at, and there appears to be a very tired teenage worker kind of standing in, handing people little what appear to be microwave sandwiches and very poorly made coffee, just barely kept warm from the morning. It's populated by a bunch of what appears to be tired workers in one small family that all kind of have their sandwiches and they're sitting down at the chair. As Echo opens the door and announces himself, they all kind of turn and look at him for a moment. There's a
No one say hi? That's rude.
there's a kind of awkward silence, and you see one of the like little kids from the table goes, "Hi," and the mom like very quickly like pushes his hand down and like fusses at him.
Hello, little guy. And I walk to one of the tables. That no one is using. Okay.
Okay. I was like, you want to sit
around
across from
for
this
stuff.
family? Okay.
No, I'm really gonna.
You sit down at a table and start scanning the diner. What do the rest of you guys do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like look around. If there's anything, or I guess there's like broken glass and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to go kind of inspect that.
Okay. You kind of walk up to the broken glass. Give me an investigation check.
Okay, I'm gonna use my action to activate or call on the spirits, the watchers for help for or what is, yeah, investigation to get advantage.
Perfect. As you do that, what does it look like? I'm presuming you're calling a specific person for help.
I mean, I can just do like the watchers generally.
Okay, cool.
So that would be a 21. So Ukoni got an 11 on his own, so he kind of looks down, doesn't really see much, and then I guess they would just see him kind of like hold out his hands and circle them around a little. He kind of holds his palm out as though he's holding something in his hand, and he holds it out to the glass as a little spirit kind of takes a peek, looks over the glass, and will help him with that, get up to that 21.
Perfect. You kind of like using the watcher spirits. You kind of like examine it for a moment, and you're like, "Oh, I didn't see that," because you don't really see anything for a moment, and then one of the watcher spirits kind of grabs one and kind of carries one and drops it in your palm very carefully. And there appears to be like some dried up blood on this piece of glass that appears to be missed when whoever came to the crime scene looked at it.
Mia
Can I also do an investigation check?
Sure. You're just looking around the diner generally?
Yeah, I'm just looking around to see if there's something weird or someone who looks weird.
Alright, cool. And then Mia, what were you doing?
Besides, Mia pulls out her journal, flips through it, and will start like muttering under her breath and start ritual casting detect magic.
Perfect. I will let you know that does take 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Just letting you know. So, you guys see Mia takes out her book and starts muttering to herself. Yukoni, you see, as Mia does this, a small childlike spirit kind of like emerges from the book and starts reading over and looking down at it with her.
Ukoni will just give a small wave to this little spirit.
It
Kind of
seems
smile at her.
a little preoccupied, very sadly. But you do have a piece of glass of dried blood. Echo, what did your investigation check yield you?
25.
Perfect. Looking around the diner, most of the denizens seem normal. There's a guy who is holding a suitcase. He seems like he has way too much money to be standing in a random diner, waiting for microwave food. There's the family that is ever so slightly bickering now that the mother is scolding the child for waving to a stranger. But the thing of note to you is the teenage cashier. He kind of hands the food to the first person in line. This kind of almost construction looking guy who takes it and walks out. And he seems a little distracted. He ever so slightly keeps glancing at the glass that's broken and kind of looking into the back. You see that he keeps specifically looking at the door itself to the back, and you can see that there's just a little bit of blood that lines that as well. He seems very visibly shaken.
Ian,
Okay.
Yes.
Can I
could I use
Like,
either
go?
my passive?
Okay.
You can go first. You can go first.
No, you go first. You go first.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Could I use my either passive perception or passive investigation?
Yeah, which one?
Actually, I want to use my passive. I want to use my perception.
Okay.
And I want to see if I can find anything more identifiable than blood.
Got it. Okay. What's the number in your passive perception?
My passive perception is 20, but I can roll.
Oh, I was just asking what the passive perception was. Okay. It should. I know I should have it memorized.
20.
I don't. I don't know why. So
That's okay.
best for when you walk in, a general vibe that you kind of just like glancing around without being too specific to detail. You immediately take in that there's what appears to be some bits of broken metal that are like scattered around the door frame to the back of house area. Additionally, the glass break appears to be as if it was broken into instead of out of, so whatever smashed the glass came from outside. Additionally, without being too general, you can see that there's like a trail of glass. It leads towards the back, but you can't really get a gauge of it. Almost like whatever broke the glass just kept walking, leaving it just kind of like falling off of it.
Okay.
And then
I would
Echo.
like to. Yeah, Echo. Roll.
Okay. So, I walk towards the cashier or the person who's just serving the other people in the diner, and I try to talk to him if he's not too busy.
Yeah. You walk up as he waves the briefcase customer guy away. The guy with the briefcase seems to just be here for coffee. He carries it, takes a sip, kind of looks down at it very upsetly, and then walks out, very dissatisfied with his experience. The kid kind of sighs and looks up and is like, you undercover cops are getting really, really bad at your jobs. You don't even look like a normal person.
I'm sorry, a cop?
Yeah,
You surely know who I am.
you're one of the undercover cops they've been sending in, right? They've been sending in a bunch the last couple days. First there was the whole fire break-in thing, and then smashed the glass last night. Still got called in today. Thought my manager would let me off, but 8 a.m.
Damn. That's rough. So, you're telling me there's cops coming here?
Yes, they've been looking for a security guard said there was a weird group of people that he saw when he was guarding the entrance the night of the break-in and the whole fire thing. It's all over the news. I don't know if you've seen it. And then
It's in the news?
yeah.
Do you have... Can you show me in your phone
Oh, yeah, of
for a
course.
second?
And you see he opens up his phone, and he pulls up,
Oh my god, it's gonna be a fucking picture of Echo.
he pulls up a, little, video on his phone. It appears to be some, like, random, like, very loud, obnoxious content creator in like, an almost like YouTube short style format giving a like overview. It just says that there was a fire and that there was a bunch of stuff taken from the auction house, that there's a group of individuals, though there weren't any descriptions given at this point in time.
I see. And you think this is the people who did something to the diner? I don't know what really happened.
No, of course not. Whoever stole that stuff's probably long gone. I'd be surprised if they were still in the country, if they were smart. No. He kind of, like, freezes for a moment. I already told the last few. They didn't believe me. I don't need to give the story again.
Wait. Can you serve me a coffee? And try to explain it to me?
I mean...
Then you can just act like you're working.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I mean, the last few cops didn't believe me, but, I mean, if you haven't heard the story, I'll relay it to you. And he walks over to the coffee machine. I was working in the back last night. There was this big, like, rash. I was just cleaning something, trying to get the dishwasher ready, and I step out, and Miss Susie, nice old lady, she was working the front. She's collapsed in the ground, and there's this thing. I can't describe it to you. It was almost like metal, almost like a weird, like, bird. I can't even tell you. It was moving so fast, but it knocked her down. It just stormed its way through to the back door, knocked me over, winded me. I could barely even look at it. It was following something. Oh my gosh. Right. It took, and he, kind of walks, over, and he opens the door, and you see, there's, like, there's almost this, like, panel on the wall, or at least there should be a panel, that's been kind of ripped out of the wall, and there's just a bunch of wires. I don't know. It was our Wi-Fi router or something. I just ripped it out of the wall, and it just walked right out.
Was this creature yellow?
Maybe? I don't know. I'd say ask Miss Susie, but she's not accepting visitors at the hospital.
I see. Well, would she accept a visitor of a guy who's interested in meeting her personally.
Miss Susie's like 60. And he kind of like hands you your coffee as he says that.
Ukoni's gonna
Well, I'm sure.
can I like would I
I'm
be
sure
able,
she's
would I
still a
just
good
like
lady.
are they talking at a normal volume? Like would
Yeah.
we just be able to hear them?
Yeah.
Ukoni's going to use mind link and talk to Echo in Echo's mind. Ask if she's religious.
Echo responds thinking, oh my god, you can do that? Oh my god, you're so fucking cool.
Ask if she's religious.
Can I ask something about this lady?
Yeah, of course.
I'm so bad with names.
He said her name was
Is she
Miss Susie.
religious?
Religious? Oh, extremely so. She goes to church every Sunday. She tries to drag me to church every Sunday.
Tell him you know
Oh.
a priest who might be able to do a prayer of sorts, if she'd be open to it.
I'm from this church group, and one of the members is a priest.
Oh,
You could tell her that we could go there and pray for her.
yeah, I think she'd be open to that. I can, give me a moment. I'll call her daughter and ask. And, she kind of, or he kind of walks forward. He puts up a little sign, that says, be right back on break. And he, like, pulls out his phone and, like, runs to the back very quickly.
Where's my coffee at?
He handed it to you.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he handed it to you when he said that Miss Susie was 60.
Oh, it flew right by.
You're good.
Okay, I just sip and wait for the person to come back.
Xander, Vesper? Or, oh, I think Vesper's feeding the dog. No, never mind.
No, I'm good. I'm back. I fed them. Popcorn decided to throw her food on the floor, which was lovely.
Oh.
Poor thing.
No, she did throw up. She just like she knocked her bowl over.
Oh, okay.
Just for fun.
Interesting.
Anyways,
It
I would
happens.
like. Yeah. I love her. She's a great girl. Good. Anyways, could I possibly pocket or like put like some of the metal stuff in my backpack, please?
Yeah, of course.
While everything was happening, he'd probably pull out the it probably just looks like a gaming console to people who don't know, but it's he'll tap on it a little bit and try and detect any sort of signals like he did in the sewage system, or if there are any like residual resonances or whatever.
Okay. I'd say give me a Arcana check with advantage. I'll say this counts as a Hunter's Bane.
17.
17. You pull out the, you pull out your.
I pull out my Switch.
You pull out your Nintendo Switch. And.
Come on, is it Switch 2 or original Switch?
Probably original.
Is it OLED at least?
Mario Kart?
Yes.
Um,
Before it's
What games you got on your Switch?
You got games on your Switch?
That's exactly what I.
I will say that as you do that, one of the kids does light up and observe you as you kind of look around. You can kind of trace a residual signal towards the back of house, which you can only assume is the Wi-Fi router. Interestingly, at most establishments, a Wi-Fi router wouldn't leave behind a residual signal so strong, so whatever was powering the Wi-Fi here was a lot stronger than most establishments would have.
Has
right.
ritual finished?
Oh, I was literally about to get to you after I got finished with Xander. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
I was trying to gauge when like a good 10 minutes would be. I will say that you are allowed to like talk in the like during rituals and the like. I will say I just registered that you probably didn't think you could. You can like speak. It's one of those things that like it kind of passively happens. As long as you're like continuing to concentrate on it. But yes, no, Xander, you gaze that whatever was here was fairly strong, and to a certain degree, you can glean that whatever was searching for it might have been after that thing specifically, especially if it didn't hurt anyone else.
Okay.
Mia, your ritual slowly comes to a close, and all at once your eyes light up with an arcane fire, and you see dots of residual remnant coming from the shattered glass, and leading in a trail all the way to the back, and there's a large there's like a large amount coming from the like place where the console was ripped out of the wall, almost like it wasn't just left behind by whatever ripped everything out, but as if it was already present there beforehand, and whatever was walking in was specifically looking for it.
Yeah, I think Mia like gets closer to look like more at the console to like examine it more closely.
Okay. You kind of step into the back of house. You pass by the kid who's finishing up his phone conversation. He hangs up his phone. He looks at you for a moment, shrugs, and this is beyond my pay grade type shrug, and kind of steps forward and walks back to the counter to speak to Echo.
He thinks we're police, so Mia's just gonna like police investigation.
So real for that.
You walk towards the back, getting a good look, and remind me, detect magic allows you to discern different types of magic, right?
Let's see.
I think it's like the
You sense
school
the
of
presence of
magic.
magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object, and you learn its school of magic, if any. Can penetrate most barriers, but blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Alright, cool, perfect. Upon kind of examining the place where the console was further, it appears to have left behind, a almost kind of like, I don't know how to describe this. In D&D terms, it would be abjuration magic. I'd say it's almost like a type of remnant that like pulses pure energy. Very similar to what you were hit with a couple nights prior. Whatever this supposed Wi-Fi router contained within it was being used for a lot more than just a Wi-Fi router.
I think Mia would probably try to get Ukani's attention to kind of like, as a person who can actually see spirits, because Mia can see a specific spirit most of the time, but kind of like try to gesture Ukani over to discuss.
Ukuni will just kind of slip past the cashier since he doesn't seem to mind and walk in. Do I see anything?
Looking on it, you can get a general vibe of spiritual energy, but you don't see any specific spirits. You do feel like there was one present very recently, and you get this just the faintest hint of residual agony, but you don't see any specific spirits at the moment.
And Mia does explain what she sees through her spell.
Well, there's energy here, but and a very lots of agony, and a spirit was here, but no one currently tethered here.
Something at least.
I think Echo might have a contact for us at the hospital who knows a bit more, or at least knows what happened at the break-in.
Would we have seen like the kid like nervously looking at the back room, like all of us generally,
Yes.
or? I think Mia will try to like. There's the door there has a window, correct?
Yes.
I think Mia will try to like peek in,
Um.
cause like it would still be able to work looking through glass.
Mhm.
Am
Yeah.
I not waiting for this man to come back?
Yes, he just walked to the front. I will get you. I wish I was like an NPC that could like speak to you all in different voices at once. That would be so cool. That would be such a cool superpower. But no, Mia walks up to the back, and you do notice that you can very quickly discern whatever this console or whatever was powering. This room is filled to the brim with that same kind of like remnant energy, and in the back appears to just be a simple furnace with a small fire in it.
Is there anything else back here to like further try and inspect? If I wanted to try and investigate something?
There's a small pile of coal and a thing to place the coal onto it or into it. But besides that, nothing more than this furnace that is emitting this energy.
Mia might like glance to Connie and kind of like try to slip in the back door if the kid doesn't stop her.
Go for
or
it.
into the back room.
You're in the furnace
The
room.
kid- Okay.
I would say if this happens, we'll switch perspectives very quickly to Echo. The kid walks back in. Miss Susie's daughter says that if you guys show up the hospital, and let them know that Todd sent you, that she'll let you in. Where is this, priest?
Oh. Is Connie on the back?
Yeah.
He just entered the back. Actually, we came here together.
Oh, that cop guy is a priest? Man, everyone's got two jobs nowadays.
The cock guy?
Yeah, you guys are cops, right?
Cops.
Oh!
Cop.
Cop.
Oh!
Wait.
I heard another thing. I didn't hear cop. Well, as I said, we are not cops. We are from a church group.
Oh.
We
I-
heard something happened here and wanted to check in to
Hmm.
help everyone.
Okay, if my boss asked you guys said you were cops, I don't want to get fired.
Yeah, I'm not a cop. Don't worry.
He kind of looks back and forth from us.
I will tell him I'm a cop, just in case.
He nods very happily. You do see another customer walks in, and kind of looks at you weirdly for a moment, before kind of walking up, and very rudely, asking for a burger and a coffee.
I smile at this person and go fetch Okoni.
I did want to ask if there was any sort of trail for the signal, like, or yeah, could
just the signal that was emanating from the where the console was. You can tell that it was getting sent out. And that if you were at a proper computer, you might be able to trace where it was being sent out to. But at the moment, you don't have anything on hand to let you.
Okay.
Yukoni, Mia, and I guess Echo's walking in the room as well. You guys kind of step into this back furnace room. It's sweltering hot. And for a moment, it feels ever so slightly familiar. It's so dangerously similar to the heat that you felt when you guys first encountered your new friend a couple days back. It kind of...
That's a word for it.
Certainly a word for it. Yeah, you kind of step towards it, and it's extremely hot. Like, obviously fire is hot, but it feels extremely warm even getting near it.
I unbutton a bit of my shirt and pull my hair back sexily.
I
And
have to
that's all.
clarify that.
I appreciate the clarification.
There's not any like spirits in this like there was with like the heated stuff at the other place though, is there?
I'm so glad you asked, Yukoni.
All of a sudden, not glad I asked.
You look very, very closely at the fire, and you can see the faintest hint of a spirit, but you can't get like an actual one narrowed down.
Coney will kind of bend down, get as close as he can without like completely burning himself, you know?
Yes.
But like, probably very hot.
You kind of lean forward, reaching your hand into the fire. It's very, very warm to the touch. And yet, for some reason, it doesn't appear to be really damaging your skin. It almost feels comforting to reach your hand in. And you try to reach in. Give me a... How do I do this? Give me a spell casting ability check as you kind of try to coax this dim spirit up.
Okay, so just a straight wisdom check.
Yes.
Let me... That won't include proficiency bonus, but 19.
19? Perfect. Give me a few seconds. You kind of extend a bit of magic into the fire, and it slowly wells up just a teensy little bit. And as it kind of pulls up slowly out of the fire, you can't get an actual full formation of the spirit. The spirit is old, and its remnant was very much so not properly preserved. You almost get like a faint echo, almost like the spiritual equivalent of a digital glitch kind of rising. But you can gain some like very surface level details about the spirit if you want to ask any questions regarding surface things.
Right. Hello there, little guy. Did you see anything when this place was broken into?
You see the very, like, the faintest, like, head shake, and for a moment, out of the fire appears to be an almost like little boy, just ever so slightly shaking his head. He seems fearful, and for a moment, you swear that his head is severed from his body.
Hey there. Don't worry, my friends and I here are just trying to help you. What happened to you?
It attempts to communicate and speak to you, but all that comes out is static, rumbling. There's no words. Whatever's left of the spirit seems to, despite its best attempts, be unable to communicate properly.
That's alright. Look, did you see any sort of big mechanical creature?
It kind of nods its head, very tentatively.
Ukoni will glance back at the others. I've got a little friend here. Any ideas what to ask him? Simple questions, yes or no, would be best.
I will say, Mia, that you do see a collection of remnant and a lot of energy emanating, but you obviously cannot see the spirit.
Okay.
Echo would like to ask. So Echo looks at where Ukoni is reaching into the fire. By the way, very surprised, very amazed at Ukoni. So Echo would look at where Ukoni is reaching. Did you see what happened the other day here? Did you see anything?
It looks at you for a moment and then shakes its head once again, which is strange to you, Kona, given that it did nod at having seen a weird metallic creature, but it did not see anything a few days ago.
No.
I imagine in Mia's journal she has like scrawled pictures of the Fazbear animatronics. So just like flips open to like probably like flipping between a few different pages that have different animatronics on them. And like kind of like flipping it around to show the massive remnant and kind of like what is it?
Ukoni will point to the paper. Which one of these guys? Any of these guys, perhaps?
Perfect.
And like whenever Ukani gets a yes or no, she'll like flip to a different page that has a different animatronic until they've gone through the Fazbear ones.
So you flip through each one, and you land on, I'm assuming you have, drawings of both the old gen and the new gen animatronics, right?
Yeah, because they would have all appeared in her dreams, probably.
Perfect. And you get to, it kind of, like, pauses when you get to Chica, and then immediately its head starts nodding furiously, and like it starts shaking fearfully when you get to the toy Chica model.
That one. Ukoni will point at the Chica.
Yeah, then like if Ukani also realized that it is fearful, Mia closes the book and kind of like tucks it away so it doesn't have to keep looking at a picture that's scaring it.
And you saw that one here or somewhere else? Yes or no questions. Did you see that one somewhere else?
It pauses for a moment, it looks around at what it can of its surroundings, and then it nods very carefully.
Ukoni will look back to Mia. Is there a Fazbear place near here?
Is there DM?
You guys are like 30 minutes from Hurricane Utah, like one of the first ones, so yes.
Here's one. Gives a rough estimate and then also double checks on her phone.
At a.
Because they do
Where
not
did
have
he-
an encyclopedic knowledge of locations.
Did you you see it at Freddy Fazbear's?
It thinks for a moment and then it shakes its head.
Did you see it here?
It shakes its head once again.
It didn't see it here, and it didn't see it at a Freddy Fazbear's pizzeria.
Ask him if it saw it outside.
Did you see it outside?
It shakes its head once more. And as it does this, you guys hear the sound of the door opening from outside and some very heavy footsteps. And this kind of like, almost like gravelly older man's voice kind of booms there. It's like, "Hey there, Todd. What's going on today?" And then he looks over, the Vesper and Xander are the only ones in the lobby, right? Besides the people, but
Yeah,
mhm.
I would still be in the lobby.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything obvious? Do you still have your device out?
If I didn't get anything else, I would just be kind of waiting for the three of them
Okay.
and whatever Vesper is doing
Or the spooky ones.
to finish.
Yeah, Vesper, what are you doing?
I am not actually investigating for what everyone else is. I am investigating to see if I can discern. Going to be like I'm since that guy walked in, I'm just gonna like watch. I'm just chilling.
Okay, cool.
Could I do a something?
Of course.
I want to see, because he mentioned a boss, and does this guy seem like did Todd's demeanor like act like the boss, like his manager just walked in?
I'll say with your passive perception, your passive insight, you're very easily able to see Todd kind of stands up rigid, kind of dusts off his uniform, kind of tries to neaten it up, and he looks up very rigidly as the man walks in.
Perfect. If we want, I'll let them wrap up what they're gonna do, because then I'll do what I'm gonna do in a bit.
Cool. The man walks in and kind of turns his attention to Todd. And you guys can hear this very faintly from the back. And he's like, "Hey there, Todd. Any more police showed up? Sorry you're alone for your shift. I didn't exactly mean for it to turn out that way, but for some reason your companions have called out. Lazy." And Todd kind of looks up and is like, I mean, there were some here, earlier, but, I'm not sure if they're here anymore, and he kind of, like, very carefully looks back and forth. The boss kind of nods for a moment, and, looks at him for just a second, and then he kind of very carefully nods and steps into like the back of house area, but doesn't step into the furnace area just yet.
Can I stop him before he goes? Hey, yeah.
Yes.
I want to talk to him.
You want to talk to the boss?
I want to talk to him.
Oh my gosh, okay. Vesper calls over the boss. What do you say?
I think I want to let them do what they're doing before I get to what I'm doing.
Okay. But
Because
you...
I don't know. I feel, yeah.
Okay.
I'm talking to him.
Okay, you do call over the boss. I'm going to ask what you say specifically because I want to see how much time they have.
Hey, I have a question for you, if you don't mind.
As he opens the door to the back, he kind of turns towards you for a moment. He looks at you and kind of closes it slightly and then steps forward. Yes, miss? If you're asking about the specials, I mean, they're on the sign over there.
Oh, no, sir. I want to know if... I just want to know if, like... I have this... I believe I'm being watched, and I want to make sure... I'm safe here.
Well, ma'am, I hate to tell you, we're not exactly the pinnacle of safety, but do not worry, we are currently working on that. We're going to get state-of-the-art security cameras. We are going to instate.
I just need somewhere to lay low, sir, and I just want to make sure I want to know if any suspicion. I just want to know about anyone weird who's contacted you, because I think I'm getting away from a bad situation, and I want to make sure, like, he doesn't know I'm here.
Right. And he looks at you for a moment. Go ahead and make me a deception check.
I'm not lying.
Wait, make a persuasion check then. I guess technically you aren't lying.
When the boss walked in, I would have used telepathy and linked. I assume I'm not like too far away from the rest of the three
like
of them, right?
You have like a very. I feel like both you and Yukoni have very long ranges on your telepathy. If I'm not,
I only have 30 feet.
You only have 30 feet. That's still close enough.
This is not a big diner.
Yeah. I would have linked towards probably Ukoni and let them know that the boss walked in.
Ukoni will just reply, "All right, we'll make this quick. Thank you."
Out of 10.
He kind of pauses for a moment. Sure, miss. If you can give me a description of this man, I mean, I can have it noted down somewhere. There's
Just
I
I
think
don't
have a notepad on.
I haven't seen him, but he's like, it's a stalker situation. I've heard his voice. He's gotten my phone number. I didn't give it to him. He has my information. I can tell you what voice sounded like.
I mean, I can give you directions to the police station. Hold on, ma'am. Here, I'll
No, the person has told me that if I go to the police, they're gonna hurt me.
Oh, ma'am, I'm not exactly sure what I can do for you. And I'll say while this conversation is going on, I'm gonna very briefly flash back to Echo, Yukoni, and Mia.
Perfect. Sorry, I didn't want to take up too much. I wanted to, yeah.
You're good. I'll just say that they're going back and forth with Vesper giving non-solutions to the problem every time the man comes up with one.
I am being honest.
You're not wrong. Echo, Yukoni, Mia, the spirit, you hear the door open and you get your message from Xander. The spirit is kind of still very fearful, giving only yes or no responses. You do see, though, Yukoni, give me a perception check.
Is this to perceive something undead related?
It is, technically. Yes.
Okay, so that'll be with advantage. I can remember how to roll that. There we go. Wow! 10.
Was it a 10 with advantage? Oh my god.
I mean, I have advantage twice, technically, but I don't think I can do
It
that.
doesn't stack, I fear.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
And so you kind of you tense enough though, you kind of glance into the eyes of the child, and very briefly you see what appears to be a room in almost an apartment reflected. And you see a man holding what appears to be a machete in his hand, and you also see slumped over a very rugged, very like broken Toy Chica animatronic slumped over in the corner, almost as it's being actively worked on. Not that it's being built, but rather repaired.
Oh, so you saw someone with the chica. Huh? What else can we ask this kid?
I don't think I don't
need help, though.
think there's anything else. That would be like a yes or no thing.
Mia, I will say that you are starting to get the sense that you can see the energy of the remnant slowly dissipating, almost as if the spirit is fading out.
Mia will probably assume that Ukani can also see this, and just kind of like, kind of more to echo. I think it's getting tired, or however that works for spirits. Should probably be leaving and letting it rest.
Yeah,
Alright.
he probably
So-
doesn't have anything more to say.
Thank you for all your help, little guy. And Ukoni will hand, like, part of a granola bar to one of the watchers and have it carry it over to the
It
spirit.
carries it into the fire. Very sadly, the granola bar gets a bit charred as it goes in, but the spirit kind of happily accepts it before dissipating. And the fire dies down a little. It's not as hot, and you can tell that the spirit is still there, but it's extremely, extremely faint, Ukoni. You're not sure if you'd be able to get it back. You'd have to try much harder the next time you came back here.
Ukoni will just stand and wipe, like, soot off his hands and tell the others what he saw with the man and the toy chica.
As we are making our way out of that.
Yes.
Cool. You guys
Kind
gonna...
of like, is there another door by chance that like leads out
mean,
anywhere?
There's the one to
It looks like there
outside.
is. Let's
Yeah,
take
go
that
out
one.
there and then just come in through the entrance.
Perfect. You kind of step. I'm not even gonna make you roll a stealth check for that because you're not walking in. I was going to make you roll an advantage because Vesper's tracking the guy, but no. All right, you kind of step outside, loop back around to the entrance as Vesper finishes up talking to this man. No, ma'am. I'm trying to tell you that I don't have anything that I can do. I can't call the cops. I can't find the guy. You don't know what he looks
okay.
like.
I was just wondering if you got any strange phone calls recently.
I mean,
With biomodulated voice.
nothing but scammers. It's in most numbers. I don't know straight to voice.
That's fine. I appreciate you lending your time to me. I'm sorry to burden you with this.
You're fine. Todd, we have more customers. He turns over to you guys as you walk in, and he goes towards the back.
I just want to note something.
Mm-hmm.
Ukoni, Echo, and Mia just entered, sweaty as hell. Echo with an unbuttoned shirt. I just wanna point that
Oh my
out.
god.
It's not looking good for them. It's not looking
Terrible.
good for.
That's awesome. Oh.
Did you guys run a marathon or something?
Awesome.
We're a bit busy back there.
Ukoni's just gonna shake his head and go over to the cashier. Excuse me. Oh, was it?
Yes.
First things, regular coffee, please.
Oh, yes.
And Ukoni's gonna hand this kid like a $15 tip.
Oh my god.
And
He Takes it.
Cast guidance as he touches him so that this coffee can actually taste good.
Oh my gosh. You do this and the kid is almost like emboldened. You see as he walks over, he pours the coffee into a cup, and you see he thinks for a moment, and then he like walks over, gets some creamer, kind of pours a bit in, adds just like a very specific amount of sugar. You see he's like working. He goes over to like the foam machine, and you see he's almost attempting to do latte art into it. It's not great, but it's better than you would expect the kid to be able to do himself. And he kind of like walks over, takes your coffee to you, and he really thinks for a moment as he hands it to you. And then he just kind of shrugs his shoulders and goes back to what he was doing.
Thank you. Look, this place is really interesting. Is there anything maybe that happened really long ago here, or if this building used to be like a different sort of restaurant or anything like that?
Can't really think on it. I mean, the owner's owned this place for 30, 40 years, since he was a couple years older than me. I can't think of any time this place would have been something that it's not. He kind of
Alright.
shrugs his shoulder.
Thank you. So I'm going to go back to the others. Alright. No idea why the kid's spirit will be here, but it is, so.
Connie, by the way, I didn't tell you. I talked to the kid and they told me that we can go to the hospital to see the lady that was here the day of the incident.
Oh, wonderful. We might be able to get some more out of her about the exact happenings.
Yes.
All we know
By
is
the
that
way,
it's
I
something to
said
do
we
with the
were
Chica
all
animatronic.
from a church group.
Well, I am a member
Sorry,
of many
what?
churches, so. Which
What
one's this
about
lady?
Chica?
Probably Catholic. Oh, well, there's something to do here about Chica. The bird one? I think that's the bird one.
Mhm.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the bird, and it's the they're commonly called the toy animatronics because they look more like action figures. They came a little bit later. They were supposed to have programming that was supposed to stop, like, was supposed to like cross-reference with the like sex offender database or something, but I don't know the specifics. But I think there were rumors that it got like hacked or something, and they're like on the way to the car. I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, you guys kind of step into the car. I'm assuming you guys are headed for the hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At some point, Ukoni like crawls into the storage space in the back, and then he's just there for a moment and comes back out in like full, like Catholic clerical robes.
Yes!
Because I do have vestments.
Absolutely.
Wait.
Mia,
do you
yeah,
have
Mia just like
some
just
for
kind
me?
of gives like a was not really expecting Ukani to just in the trunk of a moving vehicle change into clerical robes, but it works out.
I love that so much.
Connie, do you have some for me?
Are you a priest? Also, you're quite short. I don't think anything I have would fit you.
Well.
I don't even know if you're short. Ukoni's just stupid tall.
Well,
Ridiculous.
How tall exactly
I'm
is
sure
Ukani?
anything-
Because Mia is like exactly 5 foot, so I want to know what their height differential is.
I want to say 6'6".
So like a solid 1.5 feet taller than Mia.
Damn.
Mia comes up to like just below your shoulder.
Cody's
If that.
almost as tall as Xander. I've never, for some reason, my brain has
he-
never processed that.
Ukoni's taller than me.
Wait, are you tall?
Cody's
Wait.
very disproportionate. He's not proportionately human.
Oh my gosh.
Very tall legs, very kind of big pupils. Kind of weird if you look at it long enough.
Why did I think Xander was like 7 feet tall?
If you count my like horns or like the spiky parts of my scales,
You're
maybe
right.
I go up to 6'6", but without that, then I'm like 6'4".
Oh my gosh, Cody's the tallest in the group. That's so, oh my gosh. I love that actually.
He's very lengthy. Here, you
Well,
can hold this.
Ukoni,
A new Coney will hand
I'm
you
s-
like an extra Bible.
Thank you. Even though I'm sure anything that's yours would look great on me. And he just goes and sits on the car.
Echo, can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Why? Why?
Just...
Can he not read the Bible?
Can you give me a
Can he
wisdom
not read the Bible?
I think the question is, can he read?
Oh my god.
16.
I will say that holding the Bible does give you an ever so slight headache. Like, I don't, like, almost as if, like, the spirits inhabiting the tape recorder and thus partially your mind are not very happy with this arrangement.
I put my head on my hand on my head, not my head on my hand. And I give Ukoni the Bible back. I
Oh.
think
Sorry, would you prefer a King James version?
the demons inside me don't like this.
New Living Translation then? No, new one? Never mind. Cody just puts them away.
I love that Ukani has each different version of the Bible.
Walking library.
Of specifically Bibles and other religious texts.
I love the
Yeah.
concept that Cody also knows all of the differences across translations, too.
Yeah. Ukoni is just... He believes in every religion. Just all of them. He thinks they're all
gosh.
right.
Honestly,
He's a member of every church he can be.
based. Honestly, we love him for that. The group chugs along down the road to the hospital, and as that happens, we are going to go ahead on break. So I'll give my players some time to use the bathroom, grab snacks, that kind of thing, and we will be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. See you guys then!
Bye.
Okay, we're live. You can continue talking amongst yourselves for a second if you would like to finish your stories. I was just moving us back to live.
I'm not very good at Wordle.
I gave up again. What is today's word?
What?
Okay, so it has an O and an E in
Hey,
it.
Bro, weren't we going to the stream?
We are going to stream. We're live right now. we're back
Are
on
we
it.
fucking playing Wordle live?
We're back on here. Hello, everybody.
Maybe we should like actually do D&D.
Yes.
Not Wordle.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys had a good break.
Welcome back to Wordle live.
Welcome back to Word Alive. I thought the story was gonna take longer, and I was like, okay, we're in for a treat. But the Lord...
No. It was just my nose got pierced wrong. Like,
How are we doing on this fine afternoon? I think there's like 2 chatters, and I think they're both lurking. I think there's 2 people here and they're all lurking. But no. So, before the break, our group was investigating a strange occurrence at a diner. There was an odd, what appeared at first to be a break-in, but upon further inspection was an attack by a strange metallic assailant identified as some model of a toy Chica animatronic. They're now at a hospital hoping to get answers from an old woman that was injured during the attack. And our story continues as our group pulls up to this hospital.
I want to imagine that Vesper is actually playing Wordle in the car.
Yes.
The problem is,
Vesper doesn't have a phone.
Vesper's player is too dyslexic for Wordle. I actually am dyslexic, so I'm not like making fun of dyslexics. The girl is
No,
very
it's
dyslexic.
okay.
Realistically,
I'm also pretty dyslexic.
just base intelligence-wise, technically speaking, Xander would be the best at Wordle in the party.
What do you mean, Xander?
Xander's the most intelligent member of the group.
They are? They have a higher intelligence than me?
Xander's the most intelligent member of the group. I think...
Echo would beg to differ.
Wait, actually, I think you're tied. Echo would beg to differ is crazy. Are you guys tied? You guys might be tied.
I'm at a 19.
Oh, never mind, you're not tied. I keep thinking your wisdom is higher, but it's your intelligence. I keep thinking your wisdom is higher because... You know why I think your wisdom's higher.
Well, I told you. Oh,
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength now. But you guys pull up to the hospital. Oh my gosh. Let me actually set this scene. You guys kind of chug down the road, finding yourselves in a fairly large hospital for this town. It's safe to assume that this hospital probably services a lot of the surrounding area based upon its size.
no.
Yes?
Right.
What?
No, I said the word.
I saw.
I did really good. Got it. Don't worry about it. Don't look at it.
It's appears to have this kind of like weird, almost like a chain link thing in front of the door to stop cars from pulling up. There's a couple different parking spots. There actually don't appear to be any cars parked in it. It appears that despite this hospital size, it's not very busy at the moment. You can assume that a lot of the surrounding area is a lot of locals that either A, don't go get checkups a lot, B, don't go to the ER a lot, or C, if they do get injured, kind of like do some at-home remedies or go to an apothecary nearby. So it's fairly unbusy. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the stream button, and if I can, how do I do this again? What do I mean how I do this? I know what I'm doing. I just need to actually... I don't know how I did that. Everyone's typing B in the chat. So as you guys
started it.
As you guys pull up to the hospital, the kind of like fluorescent lights hum into the light outside. It's nice. It's peaceful being out during the day. I'll say that the sun is starting to get lower in the sky. There we go. There we go. It's starting to get lower in the sky, but you do appreciate being able to be out in the daylight hours, especially after your heist. It's good to get some sun.
Alright, I guess we just head
Do we
inside.
have a map for this? Oh wait, yeah, we do. Sorry,
You're good.
I wasn't checking.
You're good. Let me think. If I can do this properly. Okay, cool. And so you kind of step inside Um, dragging you guys' tokens is such an unfun experience because for some reason, it hates me every time I try to drag your tokens around.
Can't you drag them all at once?
You're so right. That's a thing that I learned how to do. What? I think I killed one of you. Which one of you did I kill? It was Echo. I killed Echo. How did I kill? Wait, no, I didn't kill Echo.
What did bro do?
Wait, hold on. Which one of you did I kill? No, I killed... No! Oh, never mind. He just teleported. Never mind. He's alive.
Can you lock the... Yeah, you can.
Oh my gosh, you're so right.
You can lock the viewer.
And then I can... Guys, listen. I'm not bad at this. I promise I'm not bad at this.
Granny with Facebook.
I'm not bad at this, I promise. I'm not bad at this. But you guys kind of walk in through the doors. You step forward into this kind of reception lobby-esque area. And there's an attendant at the front. She kind of smiles and looks up at you. Hi, can I help you with something?
Yes, we're members of
Sorry,
Southwood Catholic Church. We're here to visit... Echo, what was this fine lady's name?
Miss Susie.
Okay. We're looking for Miss Susie. We come from Todd.
Oh, yes. I'm not sure if she's... Oh! Her daughter put in a note to, accept any missionaries coming in. Yes, right this way. And she kind of calls over, this kind of, like, security guard guy, and he looks you guys up and down for a moment. And it's like, follow me. They don't really appear to do any, like, scans or anything. They don't seem to be the most sanitary of medical staff. They're kind of just letting you walk through here. So you follow him,
American healthcare system.
American healthcare system, or...
Honestly.
You follow him through a couple areas. Where's the actual medical rooms? There they are. You follow him past, like, a nice little eating area, and you make your way... I'm not gonna try to fit you guys all into this room. It's just more of a visual representation than anything else. This isn't... You guys aren't doing combat in the hospital.
We better not.
Don't kill the old woman. You kind of walk through past a few different rooms of patients. It appears to be mostly empty as you gauge from the lack of cars out front. There's a lot of wait staff running around just kind of doing mindless things. Some janitorial staff doing some cleaning. But for the most part, the hospital itself seems desolate. You eventually arrive into a small hospital room. Its walls are white. There's a analog TV placed near a window. And then there's a very, very low-tech medical bed with a very frail old woman with a bunch of bandages hooked up to an IV laying down in it. In a kind of like almost like school chair across from her sits a woman around you guys' age in her early 20s, kind of looking down at her phone, just mindlessly scrolling. The security guard kind of stops there and he kind of like waves you guys into the room. The woman hasn't looked up from her phone yet.
Hello there.
The woman kind of jolts up looking from her phone, and seeing, Yukoni in the, like, kind of clear approach. She's like, oh, yes, the priests, come in, please, my Mother would greatly appreciate your prayer. And she kind of motions them all in.
Of course. Reverend Corey, pleasure to meet you. New Corey will step by the woman's bed and stand by her.
Yes. Are these other members of your congregation? I see they don't wear any ceremonial garb. I mean,
Yes, they're under my supervision. I'm helping them try and get into missionary work. We're teaching some of our younger folks how to get out and about.
yes. Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm very excited. This guy's. I mean, you're both pretty tall, I guess. You guys are an odd bunch. He kind of looks you guys up and down. Especially.
God welcomes all into his congregation.
He looks at you all. Xander. She kind of looks you up and down in your cloak a bit, but doesn't like really say anything.
Yeah, he's probably standing by the door and hasn't really went in
Okay.
too much.
Got it. You'll kind of step forward. Well, the rest of you kind of step forward towards the woman. She appears to be dozing off in her sleep, not in like critical condition or anything, but she just appears to be sleeping in the bed.
Alright. Ukoni will just start doing like a very basic church prayer.
Mhm.
Yada yada yada. Thank you for letting us travel here safely, Lord. Blah blah blah. Please help this woman get better. Blah blah blah. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. And then he'll like firmly place his hand on her shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Go ahead and what level are you casting it at?
Just first level.
Okay.
She can't have that many hit points. She's some random old lady.
You're so right. Go ahead and roll the d8.
That's 20.
Oh my gosh.
Because I rolled 2 8s somehow.
Oh my goodness. Okay. You go ahead and place your hand on her, and you see, she wakes up almost instantly, like, you're completely and fully revitalized. You see, what wounds and scrapes you could see, past the bandage starts to slowly heal up. And you see she kind of, jolts awake, revitalized. You see, her skin almost clears up a little bit too. You've healed this woman a large amount. She's like, oh my gosh, Pastor, thank you so much. Did my daughter summon you here?
We were sent by a young man named Todd.
Oh my gosh, that's great. I didn't know that Todd was getting into it like that. Oh my gosh, I'm so proud of him. I need to make sure I take him to church with me on Sunday. Oh my gosh, it's Sunday. I missed church. And she starts like having a minor freak out.
Ukoni like pats her shoulder. Don't worry. The Lord knows what you've been through. Even if you're not in his building, he can watch you.
She's like, yes, of course. Yes, thank you so much, Pastor. Where are you from? What brings you to this part of town?
Me and my lovely folks here, we're trying to get into some missionary work, so we've been traveling around a little bit, trying to get them used to praying with others, talking with people they may not know that well about the Lord.
Okay. What are all of your names?
May I present myself?
Oh no,
I walk
Oh,
towards
no.
the... It's going to be okay. I walk towards the bed. Hello. My name is Echo. You probably have heard of me.
Are
I
you a
just want to
preacher,
send
young
my
man?
Prayers. Yes. Let me pray for you.
Of course, please do.
Oremos, oh Dios, con tu palabra, todas las santificadas bendiciones de tu objetivo y toda la invocación de tu santísimo nombre, conoce la salud y la competición del alma, en cuanto usen de este el con el tigo del Israel. Amén. La bendición de Dios omnipotente, el Padre, Hijo y el Espíritu Santo, sobre vosotros y Señor Dios Todopoderoso, que eres la fuerte del principio de la vida, del cuerpo, del Espíritu, dígnate de bendecir de los pecados y alcanzar la protección de tu gracia contra las enfermedades, acechadas a los enemigos. Condúcenos, Señor, por el medio de tu misericordia, para que podamos con el corazón limpio y evitemos todo el mal del alma y el cuerpo. Cristo. Amén.
Cálmate, Echo, está bien.
Oh my god! Hello, we got raided as this happens. Hello, raiders. We're in the middle. I don't have a shout out button yet. Thank you, Beeps, VT, and Killer.
Cálmate.
The comments. I'm sorry, it's getting me. That's we.
Pardon him. He just gets so excited about these things, you know.
Oh Lord, we have a professional here. He's speaking in tongues. Thank you, Pastor. Thank you. But no, thank you so much, Raiders. We are in episode 2. Your kid painted Spanish. We are in episode 2 of FNAF DND Remnants of the Past. Oh my gosh, can someone translate that, please? I can't read that.
Hello, how are you? We
Wait,
love you very
what
much.
did you say?
Okay. Thank you. Hello, I'm doing
Thank you.
well.
We
How
love
are
you too. Te
doing?
quiero también.
I went all the way to
Come on.
AP Spanish. I can't speak it.
Wait, are they talking in Spanish?
They're in the stream.
No. Fuck, I was hoping no one knew enough Spanish to know that I was reading so fast that some words didn't make sense.
I genuinely had no idea, and I was like, this is an old southern woman. She's gonna be like, oh my gosh, she's talking in tongues. Let's go.
Gosh.
Yeah, we
She
were.
was gonna call ice. I'm sorry, that was dark. I'm sorry.
Thankfully, we're about 10 years too early. Thankfully, we're about 10 years too early.
Oh god.
Does this world have a president? I don't want to think about that, actually. I don't want to think about the concept of this
Let's
world
not-
having a
let's not.
president.
Okay, Echo will go back to the bedside and ask,
Yeah.
if you wouldn't mind.
Also,
you-
I'm sorry to everyone who was affected by everything that's happening in America. I'm sorry for the joke. It was
We're
kind of
okay.
dark. I'm sorry.
You keep apologizing. It's funny, I promise.
We need the jokes.
I'm sorry.
Thank
Okay,
you for following Meeps.
would you mind telling us a little bit about what happened to you? I think we would like to keep everyone else in that building in our prayers, and it would help if we knew what happened. I think.
Yes, of course, Pastor. I keep telling you, Hugh Grant, that the owner, he's got a dark past. I don't know what it is, but things keep happening to him. Things keep falling on him, and I keep telling him he's gotta go repent. He's gotta go pray. He's gotta gotta fix what's wrong with him. But the shop, this weird creature. It walked in. It looked almost like a bird. It was yellow. Had metal. It was weird. Walked right in, knocked me down, yelled at me. I swear I've seen it before. Maybe sometime when I was in his apartment or something, ages ago. He's got an apartment, over on the other side of town that he stayed at for years upon years. I think I've seen it in there before, but I don't know. It came in, it knocked me down, and it ripped the Wi-Fi router like right straight out of the wall. I'm over here thinking, what's a bird need Wi-Fi for? Like, it doesn't have a phone. Like, why would it need Wi-Fi? I also, do they work when you rip them out of the wall? I don't know. I'm just talking. But yeah, I think it's got something to do with the owner. I keep telling him that place, whatever he got hiding, whatever he's hiding back there, he need to stop. He need to go to the Lord about it. I'm so sorry.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
And the woman turns to her. She's like, yes, of course.
I found something, and I just want to see identified. And I pull the piece of scrap metal from the diner that I found. Does this machinery look familiar in any way?
She looks at it for a moment. She's like, hold on, let me put on my glasses. And she kind of moves her glasses down from her forehead, and she adjusts them. Yeah, it looks exactly like it was on that bird. Like, why is there metal on the bird? They making cyborg birds now? What's next? Cyborg people?
Oh man, I have another question. If you don't mind me asking, this owner knew whereabouts we can find him, or I just want. If you say he is in need of a lord, if we bring our priest here, then we can become talks.
Oh, yes, of course. You should definitely pay him a visit. Maybe this is a wake-up call to him. Here, let me grab my notebook. And she reaches over into this kind of like black, overly nice purse. And she unzips it, pulls out like a little notepad, and she scribbles down the address of an apartment complex and an apartment number 31B. And then she takes out the sticky note and she hands it to you. Please pay him a visit. Tell him that this is a wake-up call.
Yes, ma'am. And I have another call. This is kind of personal, if you don't mind. Is there any other thing you think, like on any other? Sorry, I'm wording this poorly. I'm in distress.
Can we get a little closer to our mic?
Me?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Wait one sec. Yeah, no, it's fine. Sorry.
Okay.
So I was wondering if you wouldn't mind, helping me with something.
Of course, anything for the people that helped heal me.
You don't have to do much. I am looking for someone.
Yes, of course.
I was wondering, have you ever talked to the owner? I'm just trying to see if the owner. I don't have a name for the voice or body. I just know what they kind of sound like. You know if they do any other ungodly business?
I don't want to say too much about Hugh, but he needs to go to church. He needs to confess. But no, he should be at work right now, I think. Oh Lord, I'm missing my shift too. I done missed church. I'm gonna lose my job.
Ma'am, you don't need to worry about anything. All you need to worry about is getting better.
He kind of smiles as you say that.
Anyways, I appreciate you. I'm gonna. I'll let our a lovely priest here do some more talking, and we're praying for you.
Of course, of course. Do you happen to know when Mr. Grant's home often? I think we'd like to pay him a visit, see if we can pray for him as well.
He should go home right after he gets off work. He don't really do much no more. His wife passed about 5-6 years back. He ain't got no kids, so just work, home. It's a sad life, really.
Well, we'll do what we can to bring him to the Lord. Is there anything else you need from us before we do one more quick prayer and head on our way?
I mean, you can give my daughter your card, see if you can't get her onto some missionary work. And her daughter types up, Mom, I'm fine. I told you.
Okay.
Well, Ukoni will place a... Because they do, when you get ordained, they do hand you identification cards for it. He'll place that on the desk.
Mhm.
Well, if you decide to make a call, and then he'll do prayer. Thank you for healing, God, blah, blah. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. Thank you so much for your time. I think we'll be heading out now.
She thanks you, and the daughter kind of gives you a little wave. She kind of looks over the card very briefly and then pockets it.
All right. I guess we head out.
Set out. You guys have new information. I'm assuming you guys wait until you exit the hospital to start talking about it.
Yes,
Okay.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And Peanut Butter can rejoin us after the hospital because I don't think I'd let the ferret go into
I'm assuming the
hospital
ferret
with me.
stayed in the car.
Yeah, not in the car. No, he was outside.
Outside, roaming.
Okay, so, this Hugh Grant might have something to do with.
Do you think Hugh Grant will know anything about your benefactor?
I don't know about that, but he's at least familiar with this toy chica. I never saw
I
what
want to make one.
Grant's face looked like, did I?
You did not.
Damn it. Okay.
I want to make something clear to you. As a group, I'm not here to help you. I'm not here to hurt you either. I'm going along just so I can find whoever that man is. Understand?
Sure.
Fine by me.
You can say you aren't here to hurt us, but you hurt my feeling.
Yours.
Mia just kind of steps in to like make sure there is a person in between Echo and Vesper.
I'm not. Your feelings aren't my priority. I'm sorry.
Well, are we all right to head to Mr. Grant's apartment then?
Let's go.
Right.
Wonderful.
Okay, but you're sitting in the middle.
Sure. English Standard Version, perhaps. And Ukoni like holds out another Bible.
I don't want the Bible. Thank you.
Sure.
You guys all pile into the car. Now, clarifying question.
I do have the Quran if that's what you prefer.
I'm not the religious type. No. I appreciate it.
All right.
So you guys kind of pile into the car. I presume you were asking when he was home so that you can investigate his home while he wasn't there, or are you guys gonna try to wait till he gets home?
I want to investigate his home while he's not there.
Yeah, if we can do that, that'd be great.
Okay, cool. In that case, you guys go straight there, because it will let you know that there was a little bit of time until the diner closes. But then I was like, oh, wait, they're probably asking so they know how much time they have. Okay. So in that case, you roll straight there to the apartment complex. Do. You drive down the road for a while.
Are we going to...
Oh?
Are we going to enter directly without asking the person?
It might be useful to take a look around first, yes.
We should have someone looking outside, just in case the person tries to enter again.
Sure.
There is no road.
Can we use...
There's actually a road, but I mean, like on the thing. We're using our imaginations.
Pretend
An
our heads
imagination
are
game? No. Ew, who would do that?
We
Who would use our
could-
imagination? Ew.
in a
Not
role-playing
D&D.
game? I never.
Damn.
Yeah, ew,
With
no.
the frizz? No
That's for
way.
nerds.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Maybe we could use a spirit.
I don't know if they have the capabilities to exist that far from me. Perhaps the weasel. Does it have that capability? To keep watch?
Yeah, he does.
Yes.
Do you think he could do that for us?
Can you
I'll ask.
psychically communicate with creatures that can't speak a language? It's just understand,
I
right?
can't cycle.
Sorry,
Me?
I was talking to you, Tony and Xander.
I don't think so. But at the very least, the ferret could or the weasel could squeak if it sees someone and run towards us.
Yeah.
It's
Tef-
squeaking our
tele-
minds.
Ethically, to any creature you can see, you don't need to share a language. The creature must be able to understand at least one language.
That's
Can
understand.
understand the language?
Okay, well, technically speaking, you can communicate with the ferret. I mean, it can't really communicate back with you, but it can squeak in your
Excuse me?
mind.
Excuse me? What did you say?
The
No,
the
I can
weasel.
say what
animal?
The weasel.
I can give the creature the ability to speak back with me for an hour.
Oh my gosh. Peanut butter can talk now.
I don't know if you want that.
I don't know if anyone wants that.
I guess Ukoni will try to mind link with the weasel. Hey there, peanut butter. In return for some more of this, and he holds out another granola bar. You think you could stand outside the door and keep watch? Let us know if you see anyone trying to come inside.
Vesper.
Oh, I play.
Sorry to make you roll
I thought
play
you
a
played-
ferret.
I
The
can
weasel.
No, I don't. Excuse me.
I can do the weasel.
There we
if
go.
you want
I can
to.
do peanut butter.
Okay.
I can do peanut butter. Peanut butter, who's typically on Vesper's shoulder, kind of like a kind of like a scarf-ish situation, kind of like over one shoulder, and the tail barely goes onto the other. Runs up Vesper's arm, and I don't know what sounds weasels make. Is that a weasel? I'll look it up. Anyways, scampers off after you say something, looking in agreement.
Okay. I think the weasel will do it.
So he's pretty food motivated, so likely.
Wonderful.
God, we
Right.
recreated Scooby-Doo.
Okay, so I guess we want to
I
head to
needed
this
the
guy's
creature.
apartment number.
Yes, 31B.
Okay, we'll head up there.
Perfect.
Is anyone good at breaking into places?
I'm pretty.
The person we found having broken into a place.
Okay, so
Yeah, the squatter.
you guys step up. I'm assuming you're going through the like front doors first. Or at least
Yeah,
you
we
will.
To the
Try.
general
Yeah.
apartment building before we go to his specific apartment.
Okay. So you step up the stairs and you get to one of those kind of like automated doors where there's a code and then there's a way to request for someone in a specific apartment to buzz you in. The door itself appears to be locked. It's made of metal. You can try to figure out the code or something related to the control panel, or you can try to get someone to buzz you in.
Let's see if we can figure this out.
Could I would like to do an investigation check. I want to see the most commonly pushed buttons.
Okay, then. Give me an investigation check.
Guidance.
Plus a d4.
We assist.
You want to roll the
with,
d4 for me?
Advantage.
Oh, sure.
And I guess Xander's assisting, so advantage and a d4.
Okay, first roll I got a 12.
Okay.
Okay, that's not a roll. I need to put this on a flat surface. My dice keeps like.
You have a tray.
Wasn't on a. I know it was like okay. So I'm on my couch right now, and the cushions are slanted down,
That's valid.
and it keeps like, it's like cocked on its side.
Valid.
Okay, so 12. Wait, 12 plus. You said investigation?
Yes.
18 plus a d4?
Yes.
Plus a d4, yeah.
A natural 20.
Oh my gosh. Wait, your advantage roll was a natural 20?
No, it got up to my advantage roll, so I rolled a 9 and a 12. And plus my investigation plus 6.
Oh,
So
unnatural
dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Unnatural, dirty.
Okay. Okay, got it. I didn't know that. Okay.
Nasty 20.
So
Nasty.
it
Nasty 20.
Oh my gosh.
Nasty.
Yui grody 20.
You examine the keypad for a moment. And it takes you just a second, but you're Vesper. You're adept at breaking into places. You could probably break into a supermax security facility if you really wanted to. You kind of look and you see very similar, like almost like grease-stained fingerprints tapping the numbers 4 to 8. The only problem is it looks like it's a 4-digit combination, so you'd have to gamble on which number is pressed twice.
Okay, so the combination is it's a 4-digit combination. It has a 4, it has a 2, and it has an 8. So one of those numbers are pressed twice.
Shall I just try
I think-
to wire in?
Do you want to watch? I mean, I think if I could, can I try and roll?
You do have these
Intelligence?
tools. You can. You do have these tools.
I know I do, but I only got 2 of them, and I want to save them.
They're
They only
not
get
limited
used
use in
if they
mine.
break.
Yeah, it's only.
Oh, they're
you roll
not
that
limited
one.
use.
It's not like Boulder's Gate.
Oh.
They only get used up if they break. Like, you roll in that one.
Although maybe like
Okay,
having
I'll
those
use my thieves'
numbers in mind would help Xander with the whole hacky thing. I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Xander, you can hack. Then I'll let you hack since I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to
Yes.
railroad it too much.
Natural 20 for 25.
I was gonna say that you have
Good
advantage with
job!
your hack, but you don't need it. So you
Advantage. How many natural 20s? Come on.
you having the like numbers of the code already makes your job infinitely easier, Xander, because you hook your machine up and you lock it to just using those 3 specific numbers, but thankfully it doesn't even need to do that. Yours isn't one that just kind of like ticks up. It kind of just does them in a random sort of order, and so you hook it up, and it immediately does 4882, and like the moment you press the button, it immediately clicks and unlocks. And
We're in.
Okay. Do you have the I have the apartment number, don't I? It's 2B?
31B.
31B. Okay.
You walk in and you can see that the floors, or at least based upon what you're looking at, the floors are numbered. You're currently on floor A, and you can see like room numbers, or sorry, and like apartment numbers. And then there's stairs leading up.
All right. Wonderful
floor,
luck.
I guess.
Let's go.
Okay.
And then once we get to the door, I assume this is the part where lock picking might be held.
Yes.
This
so
is where I wanted to save him.
Step up the stairs and you make your way to the apartments. It doesn't take you very long. You find the apartment labeled the 31B, and you're currently standing outside the door. I will say that it does appear to have a security camera right up top of it, a very cheap one, wired through the wall, on top of having just a standard lock.
Can I cast light on the security camera to kind of blind it?
You can. You kind of look towards the lens of the camera, and what is it?
I do have to touch it. Would I be able to like jump up and reach it? Are the ceilings crazy tall?
You're 6'6". You're fine. You walk into the security camera. Do you try to stealthily do this so that you can stay out of its eye line?
If I can, I would like to try.
Okay, roll stealth for me.
Guidance from Mia.
Okay, plus guidance.
Okay, so 14 plus
What am I looking? Yes, you guys.
4, so 18.
Perfect.
Thank you for that.
You think that you're probably out of its eye line as you like sulk through, and you like lightly tap the lens, and it ignites with an arcane light. What does it look like as you cast light?
Coney just kind of, I mean, yeah, it's pretty simple. I think I just tap it and it starts glowing, kind of like, almost now it kind of looks more like a flashlight, I guess, flashing down, but hopefully that'll at least blind it.
Neat.
No, like, special effects or anything. It's just a pretty simple cantrip.
Neat.
Get the toads back. The light toads.
Little mushrooms.
Where are they?
Oh my gosh, you're
The
so right.
mushrooms.
The toads. We need them. Hold on, let me.
Toadstools.
Where's? And how long does light last?
I want to say an hour.
Okay.
I think
I
was
think
up
like
to
an hour.
Yeah, it's an hour.
Enable torch. There we go. And I'm just gonna set him on top of the wall. I can't set him on top of the wall because technically speaking, he'd go. Oh, he's gone. I said it to the
You're just banishing the toadstool.
He ascended into
Battle
heaven.
realm.
All right,
And
I'm
for
My
a little
favorite
time, my
character is
Syrian
Light
man.
Toad. He's my favorite character.
He took him.
You got yoinked. My God.
But no. Alright, the security
Hey,
camera
hey,
is.
Jade. Hey, Jade.
Yes.
What is the light toad arc?
What's the light toner? It's gonna be the second arc of the campaign. That's actually
When's
the
the light
main
toad arc?
villain. That's actually the main villain.
Oh.
I really hope you guys
Light toad.
encounter a mycelium man. I'm gonna make it glow just because of this situation. How large can I make
Right.
these things, I wonder?
We gotta find MCM, guys. We gotta find the costume manner so you can get in with these mycelium men.
Is there a spirit Halloween?
Is there a spirit Halloween? Wait, can I? I wonder. I can't.
He's Fig. Oh, he looks angry.
He's so angry.
He's so angry.
I think these are technically like enemy tokens
Yes.
for like in the system.
I'm 90%
So they
sure
are
they
like upsetty spaghetti.
are.
What were we doing?
The
The door.
Breaking
the
into
door.
this.
Breaking into
Breaking
someone's
into this
apartment.
apartment. We get
Alright.
sidetracked so
Okay.
easily, such as the curse of D&Ding.
Camera's taken care of.
I'll do the door. Would like to use my thieves' tools.
Alright. Make a sleight
Yep.
of hand check with. Do you have just proficiency or expertise in thieves' tools?
I do. I have proficiency on it.
Okay.
So sleight of hand +2.
Yep.
Plus guidance.
Plus guidance.
Oh, plus guidance.
Yeah, I'll guide.
Would you like to roll the d4 for me?
Sure. You got 4.
Give me a sec. Oh. Okay. $24.
Okay, so you walk up to it. You guys very quickly see why Vesper's so good at breaking into places. She pulls out a lockpicking kit. She looks at the lock for just like maybe 5 seconds and immediately pulls out 2 specific picks. She sticks them in there, rummages around for maybe about 30 more seconds, and then click! They hear the door unlock.
I'm only doing this because I think he has something to do with our benefactor.
Ukoni will kind of break off a piece of granola bar. Alright, peanut butter. You keep a good eye out. Squeak and come to us if you see anyone starting to come in.
I still don't know what sound a weasel makes.
You're so funny. You can make it up.
Yeah, I mean, he can just talk. He can speak to
You
me.
can't just talk.
Yeah, but then I don't know. 1 second.
I also feel like it's entirely within the realm of reason that Peanut Butter would just choose not to actually speak back.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
I feel like that is also within the realm of possibility for Peanut Butter.
Wait 1 second. I'm trying to get a sound of a weasel. Nope, that's just crunch. Never mind. Anyways, he squeaks, and he scampers off.
Alright, I trust
Like,
the weasel implicitly.
He's like, as you should. I'll go inside.
Following in.
I want to be, I want to be stealthy though.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Are you guys all being stealthy?
Mia is.
I wanna check. I wanna open up my Nintendo Switch and check if there are other like cameras or other sort of devices in his apartment.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
I also do think that between sessions I will be adding a custom tech skill into this. Most of you will get proficiency in it.
19.
Cool. So you kind of click on the scanner, and you kind of wave it around a little bit, and you can gauge that it looks like there's about 2 more cameras in his apartment. There's one in an area just up ahead. It's behind a locked room, or it's behind like another door, and then there's one that's in the like main like area of his apartment. Additionally, you pick up on another signal that's further back. It isn't like the signal of like a camera feed or anything. It's almost like some sort of machine.
Does it resemble the type of signals the animatronic gave off? Before?
Yes, it's a very similar signal to the one from a few nights ago.
Okay. Can I turn off the cameras?
You can. So you kind of fiddle with them for a little bit, and it's less so turning them off and more so cutting off their signal so that they're not actually like transmitting data to anything.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll linger near the door a little bit, and then once that's finished, he'll close his console and say, I saw there were 3 signals in this house, in this apartment. Further back, there's a animatronic, probably the one we're looking for. And the 2 cameras I've shut off, so we should be good.
Alright then.
The door is open, right?
Yep, door's
Heading on
open.
in.
Sorry, let me. I'm in exploration mode, not build mode. I have to. Give me a second. I'm fixing it.
Yeah, we don't need that wall. Screw that wall. Get rid
Okay,
of it.
there we go. I rotated the door. Renovations.
Kool-Aid man.
Alright, I rotated the door. But yes, it's open.
Okay,
I go in?
Echo
Person.
gets in and tries to contact the spirits to ask where the animatronic is.
Whoa, okay.
I'm also gonna
With
cast.
headphones.
I'm gonna cast light on the tab collar of my priest robes, just so that those of us without dark vision can see.
Perfect.
Mia's very appreciative.
It's just like the little white part.
So is
of the
Vesper.
priest collar.
So is Xander.
I think
We're all
So is Echo.
black. None of us have dark vision. Okay.
That's why so many of us have spells that let us make light.
Our elf with dark vision is not here.
Yeah.
The one person who has dark vision.
But no, so you all kind of step in. I'm assuming that Ikoni's leading the charge. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what about
Oh my
Echo?
gosh, do I have to make you guys smaller for this battle map? Give me 2 seconds.
Keep heading us to the door. That's hilarious.
We're the same size as
Select
the
all of us
mushroom
at
man.
once.
I'm making you guys
Oh!
the same size as the mushroom man for now.
Can you do us all at the same time?
Can I?
Yeah.
I see, you're
Probably.
so right. Why does it do that? Okay.
You should shift click every character.
I tried shift clicking
Or control
and
click.
it makes a like ghost thing. of
Control?
you. Oh, it was control, wasn't? No, it wasn't. What was it? How did I mass select last time?
Alt?
It was like
you should
drag click.
maintain.
Drag click?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, it was
Shift,
that.
drag click then. Yeah.
Ah, that's how I did it. Oh my gosh,
Nice.
it's still being difficult. Less difficult. No! Don't
Yeah, it's like
ascend!
impossible.
Don't ascend into the heavens! No!
Oh no!
Bye, you guys.
By Cody.
I found the mushroom man! I don't know where Yukoni is. Wait,
Yeah, Ikoni's back down.
there we go.
What do we need him for, anyways?
Light.
Being our living flashlight?
Oh, living flashlight. There we go. Okay. No. No.
It's not concentration, so I can also just cast it on, like... Or if I cast spell ends, if I cast it again, so now I can't.
Can't you use that ghost thing with shift to make us walk through walls?
Oh, you're so right. It teleports
You'll learn how to use
you.
it eventually.
Oh my gosh. So, this is where we learn that you guys are so much smarter than I am.
Oh, the Mushroom Man would be unlit now that I've cast light on something else.
Okay,
But,
okay.
you know, cameras are deactivated.
Wait,
so I ain't
wait,
worried
no,
about
that's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do. That's not what I meant to do.
Massive.
The
Look at
ferret
the
is
footer.
giant.
Okay, there we go.
We're supposed to be small.
Oh.
No, just Yukoni's small.
No, just me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take me.
okay.
Yukoni gets to feel like how everyone else feels around Yukoni.
Oh
Can
my
I ride
gosh.
peanut butter?
Oh my gosh, you guys are so... Peanut butter's massive now. Size.
He's a big blue
Can you
ferret.
guys be
A
normal?
ferret! Oh my god, I did it!
I think... Why do we all think he's a ferret? Like...
I
He's
mean,
not a ferret, he's a weasel!
Okay.
He's weasel. He's weasel.
He's
Yeah,
small.
but the model,
Who's still
the
small?
model in the software is a ferret.
Oh, that's why it's
They don't
that's why,
have
because he's
weasel.
a
I
model. They
just
don't have a
think-
weasel. Okay. So you guys kind of step into the
But
apartment.
D&D has a weasel.
D&D does have a weasel.
IB has a weasel. It's on my character sheet. I know it for sure.
I just never remember. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I honestly am not upset about it. I'm just making a joke. Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Or if it's
Jade,
not-
remember what Echo did?
Yes. Give
Not
me
gonna lie, forgot Mia had double sight.
Oh, I thought you were just lying about it. I was like,
I forgot that she had that.
Got you, Matt. Oh my gosh.
Because she didn't have it in our last session
Yes.
because we were still little baby level ones.
You guys were still level 1, and then you guys got rebooted. But no. Echo, give me a just flat charisma check. Let's just use spellcasting ability for this. And you're looking for the like
wrist check.
wrist check.
Okay. Am I doing it right?
Let me look. Let me open the... I just had the campaign open. Where are the rolls? Where's the game log? I don't see anything in the game. That was a wisdom check. You have to do a charisma.
Wait, didn't I click charisma?
Oh, he
I think you
did.
accidentally hit... Wait, am I crazy?
yeah, 13 plus 4.
The last check
Yeah.
I see is a wisdom check. Let me refresh my page. Is the game log wrong? Oh, yep. 13 plus 4, 17. Okay. You're looking for the precise location?
So, I did it correctly then?
Yes, you did.
Just asking.
Yes, you did fine.
Okay.
I don't know. I swear to you, the last thing that was there was a wisdom. Oh, because it wasn't updated. That's why. Okay. But no. You kind of walk for. You're looking for the precise location of the animatronic or machine in the back.
Yeah.
So you kind of hold up your recorder and you kind of move it back and forth and you get a good general sense of where it is based off of you kind of move it around and there's not static, you kind of tilt a little, there's some static, and you can kind of using the kind of static get like a very like straight like beeline of where it is. You just kind of have to follow the static. You can assume that's further into the apartment, probably in that large room down the corridor.
Guys, I think the animatronic is in the big room. I'm sensing a static with my cassette player. And I just walk towards it.
Do we want to
Wait,
check the
wait,
other
wait,
rooms
wait,
first?
wait. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea.
Like this big door right in front of us.
Wait, what?
Let's check the other rooms first before we alert that thing to our presence.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Cool. Which room do you check first?
I will oblige.
I mean, there's just the small one right in front of us, right?
Yes, there's two. There's a small one, there's one next to you.
Well, I guess
These two.
small one first,
Yeah.
unless anyone has a preference.
Does not.
We could split.
Sure.
I'll go into the
Can we?
bedroom.
Are y'all gonna be able to see?
There's a light switch.
Seems to-
I was about to say, you guys
Seems
can't
to be
just turn on
lights.
the lights in the house.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just going
I
to
want.
open the lights in the house.
Okay. So it's kind of like a by-room thing. So you step in and you can get one kind of illuminated in the hallway. Here, let me, as I talk, let me actually do. Those aren't the right things. Alright, smell louder. There we go. So you kind of click on the lights in the area. There's a light switch here that you kind of click on. And it kind of illuminates this area. You think there are probably other light switches in the rooms.
I would like to go to the bigger room.
Sure. You open the door to it. It's not locked. You step inside and there's a bedroom. It's got a couple like chesters in it, a lamp on the bedside, as well as a bedside drawer, as well as a kind of like computer area.
Okay.
I will check the tiny room.
Cool. You open this room. It appears to be some sort of kind of like closet. There isn't a washing machine, I fear. But there's a washing machine and a dryer in here. And there's a drawer with a couple things in it, as well as a cabinet. And additionally, what appears to be some kind of like unit for like air. This is probably like the AC unit for the house.
I will
Apartment.
check everything like I'm a thief.
Cool. Give me an investigation check.
I'm exactly trying to find something like occult related.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
Obviously.
Um,
What do I roll?
still an investigation check, I'd say.
Okay. And yeah.
Oh my gosh! Let's go that 20
Never mind.
for 25.
Ooh, nat 20.
You kind of rifle through the cupboards and you don't really get anything. To you kind of ruffling around the cupboard, not finding anything, you think you're just gonna go away from it disappointed, and you accidentally bump into the back of the cabinet and you hear it's hollow. And upon further inspection, you kind of hook your finger out and you can move it. You slide this thing over. Upon sliding this hidden compartment over, you find what appears to be a machete, wrapped in a cloth. This machete's pristine, cleaned, almost like it's been untouched for a while, besides setting dust.
Since I'm with Echo, does it look like the same one that kid saw?
Yes.
Okay, I think Hugh Grant might have killed a child.
Why would he?
And the kid, I saw the kid's vision of a man standing over a toy chica with a machete. He was terrified.
Huh.
So something
Would it be okay
happened.
for me to grab the machete?
Okay, just kind of shrugs. Why not? Well, might be
Okay.
best to leave things as undisturbed as possible. I don't know.
Hmm.
I think
think it
Mia
would-
will be primarily keeping an eye on the door that we believe the toy chica is behind, just to make sure that it doesn't come out to try to surprise us.
Okay. It's in that big room.
Yeah,
If you want to
that's a
step
good
towards
idea.
this big room,
She's not going to go in, but she's going to make sure that the toy chica does not come out and try to sneak up on them.
okay, cool.
She's very cautious with animatronics.
Understood. Mia's keeping watch.
I think the machete will come in handy. And also it doesn't feel good leaving an assassin with a weapon.
Fair enough.
I take the machete. Finally, Echo has a fucking weapon.
Oh my gosh. This is your weapon of choice? This is the hill we want to die on as having our weapon?
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, technically, you don't know if it was used to murder a child.
I
think
mean,
plays an
it's
issue.
very probable.
Yes. But you do grab the machete, no?
Yep.
Okay. Do you put in your... where do you place it?
Let me check my inventory again. Just to check. Wait, I did have a weapon.
I thought so.
I have the Swiss Army knife.
You do?
That's the only weapon I have. I put it in my backpack. I mean, it can't be that big.
Neat. Do you just, like, raw throw a machete in your backpack? I'm assuming you keep the cloth that was wrapped around it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you throw the machete into your backpack. I will say, Yukoni, you don't like being
Wait.
around this machete.
I was going to say. I was going to ask Kukoni if he could check if there's something weird with the machete.
Yeah, I'll pick up the machete and kind of look it over.
Yes, looking over it, you don't like the feeling of it. There isn't directly a spirit on it, but there is some residual energy. And it's almost, you almost get the feeling of agony coming off of it. The object itself isn't imbued with it, but it has been near someone or an object that was imbued with it.
Yeah, it's got a bad energy about it, but nothing directly on it. And Ukoni will hand it back over.
I will cleanse it when I get the opportunity.
Just
And I strike a cool
be
pose.
careful with it. Oh god.
Yes. I get out of the room.
Yeah, join back up with the others.
So, yeah.
Cool. I love you
Oh,
guys for reminding me I could do that.
I will tell the others that this is the machete I saw in the vision that the child had.
While they were doing that, I was in the bedroom. If anyone else wants to join me, they're more than welcome to, but I am
Yeah, I probably
specifically
would have
Okay.
joined.
I am going to do an investigation check, specifically looking for a safe.
Perfect.
Or
I
a safe,
will
like,
join them.
Cool.
And try to do the same I did before.
Okay. Do you just want to assist with Vespers?
Yeah.
Okay.
How do I do that?
Oh, just it gives Vesper advantage.
But how?
investigation.
What do I click?
Oh, you don't have to
Don't
click
click
anything.
anything.
Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Are we
okay.
using my passive?
Oh no, I was just
Are we
saying.
using my passive?
No, you're rolling for it, but you have advantage because Echo is helping.
Okay.
I guess I'm not looking for a
Try to
safe,
use
I'm
it every
looking more generally, so I'll roll one myself.
Yes, okay, you're doing a general one, and then you're looking specifically for a safe Vesper.
Wait,
Or safe, like.
then I'm
thing.
not helping. I'm not helping Vesper. Then I'm searching for occult-related things.
Cool. Okay. I'd say that will be assisted with Xander's check, and then we'll just count it as a Hunter's Bane check. That way, you can have advantage on it.
Natural 20.
Why do I keep giving you advantage if you're
Damn.
just gonna roll a nat 20? I'm gonna stop.
It's on the
giving you
advantage. It's on the advantage roll. It's on the advantage. The first one was a 2.
Oh, okay, okay.
I got a
Literally
22.
aura farming.
Literally, we're okay, so 22, 25. Vesper, you kind of rummage around his room for a bit, and you do find a safe-like thing, in one of his cupboards. It seems to be embedded into the wall almost as if it was installed there, and it requires a, number combination and a thumbprint. And the general check around the room, you can find there's kind of like different clothes in the cupboards. There's the bed is very neatly made. He's got the standard things you'd see in a bedside table. A bunch of different medications, arthritis, that kind of thing for someone of his age. His computer, though, is oddly fancy for someone who appears to use such have such a very low maintenance lifestyle with how old he is. It's a very new computer. The monitor's brand new, 4K, and the build on it is better than a lot of the computers that most of you have seen. You don't know what he's doing on a computer that require it to be this high maintenance or high tech, but it's extremely high tech. It's password protected. With standard, it doesn't have a pin on it. It's a standard computer password. You don't know the combination though. It isn't
Nothing,
just numbers. It appears to have
but
letters as well.
little hacking.
Nothing a little hacking can't do.
Yeah. Alright, I'm not using my Nintendo Switch, I'm using my NDS this time.
Okay.
Okay.
Got Pokemon on that?
Probably.
Oh my gosh.
17.
17. You pull it out, and you kind of plug it directly into the computer. It starts going through combinations. You think you'll get it. It doesn't appear to have like a firewall or any way to block you out of it. It's just gonna take a bit to actually get the password.
Right.
Vesper, you have found a safe that requires a number combination, as well as a thumbprint. And Xander is otherwise preoccupied with some hacking.
That's okay. Should I do do I have to do a check to see if it is able to be lockpicked, or can I just... No.
I'd say do it in no. Yes, an investigation check to see if there's any way that you could crack the safe without going through it digitally.
Did Echo find anything?
I'd say that Echo's check was part of what Xander found. You didn't find anything specifically occult in this room. There could be something behind the safe, but you don't know yet.
An
Okay.
18.
18. On an 18, fiddling around with it, you do have a very, very tiny drill, that you could use to kind of like drill entry points into the safe, and crack it that way. But that'll take a little time, if you want to start the process of doing that.
I would love to. Wait, actually, can I first check if peanut butter has alerted to anyone?
You can. Peanut butter stands at the door, still stiff, doesn't appear to have been alerted by anything. You do notice that every so often he does glance towards the corridor, as if he also shares Mia's worry about whatever's in there. But besides that, he hasn't alerted you yet.
You'll be okay, peanut butter. I'm gonna go back and start the process of the safe.
You guys start the process of the safe. The soft sound of drilling and numbers punching on a computer kind of emanate from the bedroom. As Mia, you hear the sound of motors whirring from the other room. You hear something kind of pushing and like a banging on what sounds like the inside of some kind of locker or metal cupboard.
We might have company.
There's no
She
Are
has
you
stated
able
secret-
to?
Okay.
Are you able to stall for
I
a bit?
said something, but I was muted. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
I
I can
said
try.
I go running.
Mia will like cautiously go forward to like try to see like exactly what's going on, since it sounds like it's trying to bust out of something.
Perfect. I appreciate that. You step forward into
I
this
don't like your appreciation of that, for the record.
I don't appreciate that you appreciate that.
You step through this corridor, and the room seems fairly normal upon first glance. There's a couple chairs around a table, a almost kitchen-like area in the corner, a refrigerator, some like different odds and ends, some like a place setting for one on the table, and it seems like it'd be a fairly normal room if not for the large metal, almost like container slash box in the corner of the room. From within you hear large metallic banging on it. It is slamming, almost like an object or creature is putting its whole weight on the door of it, trying to get it to open. You see, it is budging ever so slightly and starting to give way.
Echo approaches the box, not very carefully at all.
Oh my gosh! Sure! Echo, you walk up to it. What do you do as this thing is pushing its weight against this door?
Okay, I check how sturdy is the container.
Sure thing. Give me a another investigation check. Lots of those today.
Okay, and I got a
Okay.
16.
That's not bad. You look at the material that's made of, and It's made of what appears to be solid steel. Like, it's designed to contain something very heavy, very large. It looks like it's designed to not be broken in or out of. The material itself is sturdy. It's insanely sturdy. The problem is, whatever is inside appears to be far sturdier. And it is slamming with full force against this door, and you can tell that the hinges are very much so starting to come loose.
This is
I
when
will-
I kind of wish I'd taken mending as a spell that I had.
I was like, does anybody
Just
know
continuously keep mending the bugs, but I did not.
I will try to communicate with it with the cassette.
Echo and talking to these animatronics, man.
What do you want me to say?
Give me.
I also just want to like get into that room too.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I need backup.
Perfect. So, Echo, you turn your attention towards it. You hold up the cassette player. What do you say?
How are you?
How are you? If it's just how are you, give me a flat persuasion check.
I just want to check the mood of this
That's good.
animatronic.
That's peak. It's great. That's your average roll. You ask it how it is, and for a moment, the begging stops. You hear a slight whirring. It's curious, tentative. It takes a slight step forward, and you hear garbled static through your cassette player.
I turn to Connie. Oh, Connie, do you think there is an evil entity, or do you think we could help it?
Ukoni will. Well, I mean, I can't see it. I don't know if I can like vibe check it if I can't see it. Be the problem.
Your special sight. What's its
I
range
don't
at the
know if it-
moment?
Hold on. It's weird because like Mind Link is like 10 by my level, and I think the sight is 5 by my. Yeah.
So it's either 15 or 30. We just don't know which.
So
but
yeah, 5 by your cleric level.
5,
So 15 feet.
15 feet. Yeah, well, you're within 15 feet of the box. That's all I really needed
I
to know.
think it says similarly to blind sight, so I don't think it goes through like solid materials.
Yeah.
So I will not be able to see it.
Okay, that was gonna be my
Okay.
question. You can't get a good specific sight on it. You can say that you are getting a bad feeling. You can't tell if it's just because of the proximity to the machete or if it's also this machine. But you don't like this situation, and you can gauge with a bit more clarity than Echo that this thing was aggressively pushing against a door.
I can't really see anything through the box, but it's it definitely wants out, and I don't think I like the feel of this thing.
The whirring continues, and it steps forward. You hear like the sound of a heavy step forward, very tentative, very slow, and then all of a sudden, the banging starts again. It once again starts banging out. You see the hinges are really ready to give way.
I think Mia has like backed up and is fully ready to, one, yank Echo back because she does not trust that Echo can get out of the way on his own, and two, cast some sort of spell to try to like ward it off.
Yeah, I'm gonna back
Perfect.
up to like my 15-foot limit on this ethereal site.
Perfect.
How long would the thing with the hacking take?
I was
Am I,
just
like-
about to get to you guys. I will say that you, as your compatriots are dealing with this, you manage to get into the computer, Xander, and, Vesper, you finish drilling open the hole in the safe, and you manage to get the safe door to fall open. You guys are gonna kill me for this. You guys are going to kill me. You begin to crack open this safe, slowly opening the door, revealing what's inside. The light ever so slightly peeks in, beginning to illuminate it, and Xander, the computer itself, finally unlocks, giving you a very clear view of the desktop and the files on it. As this happens, the banging finally comes to a head, and the door inside goes smashing, flying across the room just in time for me to grab Echo and pull him back. And as all of that happens, that is where we are going to end today's session.
I was just about to fight things.
I was just.
I knew that was gonna happen.
We were at 5 hours, guys.
Yeah. Like, not gonna lie, I thought, like, when you called break that you were gonna call it, because you said it was like, oh, I want to keep it to about 3 hours, and that seemed like it would be a good place to, like, because, like, we were, like, in between, like, objectives.
Yeah.
It's like, it wouldn't have the cliffhanger ending, but it was a natural place to stop, and then, like, hey, we're going to break. It's like, okay, we're going.
Yes, no, I was like, let's see if we can get another hour, and it was not just another hour. We are at 5. That is insanity. Okay, in my defense, I didn't expect the, like, time of you guys, like, talking to the guy on the phone and all that was gonna take so long. I do appreciate that this party has so much cohesion. It makes me happy, but I don't think I was
Amazing.
expecting it.
We have amazing cohesion considering everything, honestly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it so much, but I was not expecting it I was not expecting the conversations to take as long as they do. It makes me really happy though. It genuinely means the world to me.
We just yap.
Yes.
You should just put us in front of like a wall for an hour, and I bet we would entertain ourselves.
Honestly, this group, I probably could. I could lock you guys in like a padded room for about like half a session. You guys would find ways to entertain yourselves.
I mean, to be fair,
I
I
don't
do
even
have
have
some
to
like
do the whole-
character scenes like in mind for Mio with some of the other player characters.
Oh my gosh! Yay!
Just like vague like ideas of like stuff that I want to have Mia do with them, but
So happy. I really
when
thought
we get like a down moment.
Yay! Hopefully you guys will get a chance to get to the safe house after this. Hopefully this will be a completed mission.
Without being passed out.
I really thought we were gonna get to combat this session. I'm very excited for next session though.
Straight into combat.
I was like, I really thought that this was gonna be like a 1-session mission, but I do appreciate it being a 2-session one.
I just want to let everyone to know that I'm grabbing the stuff in the safe first.
Absolutely.
I figured. Honestly, I figured it'd be you grab the stuff on this in the safe, Xander like downloads the stuff on the computer, while the three of us like at least hold the toy chica off for however many rounds that takes. I don't know how many. Not many for the safe, possibly a few for the computer,
Oh, yes.
depending.
You guys know that
I'm grabbing the safe.
You guys know that section in Split Fiction, where they're riding the motorcycle and the girl's trying to get through like all of like the different authentication things. I don't know if anyone else has seen that.
No.
Oh
I
my
don't think I
gosh.
have.
I have not.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Hold on, let me actually end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will see you all in the next one. You guys are amazing, lovely. Have awesome days. Please like and subscribe. Go follow our lovely players on their socials. I think like a
Yay.
collective 2 of them have ones. No, 3 of you guys have one that you linked. But thank you all so much, and we will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye bye.
Bye.